Sarah, the Illstrumentalist, where she makes soulful hip-hop instrumentals, chats with her amazing community, and shares tips and tricks.
Woo!
So grab some popcorn and chill out with Sarah.
It's me, Sarah, with an H, with an H. Don't forget the H. Don't forget the H. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Hope everybody's doing really good, staying safe. You know, go to a different groove. Happy Friday, everybody. It's been a minute. I'm grateful to be back. I hope you've been doing good and been safe past this entire year. Has been been a trip, to say the least, especially here in LA. But we're surviving, we're thriving. I'm doing good. Lucy's doing great, thankfully. Very grateful for that. What's up, MH? Happy Friday. What's up, Bob? Appreciate you coming through. The papers straggling. Happy Friday, baby. What's up? What's up, ET? I'm start calling you ET. That's what I figured out. I'm gonna call you ET. Shout out to you for coming through. What's up? It says, hi, Sarah, the Illstrumentalist. I hope Los Angeles, USA is getting back to some kind of normal. Our new normal is chaos. Like, I don't know what's going on in America, honey. Every time I look down at my phone, there's some type of something happening. Something that's just surprise, a shock. Even down to this day, I don't think I can now ever. I don't know what's going on with Kanye West, but I hate to say it, I can't rock with him right now. Like, that's crazy. Like, he tripping. But that's what people that thrive off attention do. They do weird stuff so you can focus on it. So try not to give my attention to weirdness and negativity and all that stuff. So but yeah, I hope everything's good in Canada for you. Happy Dilla Day as well. It's Jay Dilla's birthday, everybody. We love you, Jay Dilla. Thank you so much for everything, making dope beats and inspiring us. We're like your little babies, you know. What's up, Prad Beats? How you doing? Got Columbia in the house. Shout outs where you're at right now. Touchtone DSG, what's up? How you doing today, sir? Hope you're doing good. A few things. It's been a minute since I've been on live. I'm actually enjoying that for myself, because what happens is it gives me time to focus on some important stuff for myself. Let me plug this up. My dog's behind me. She's my executive producer. Say hi, Lucy. Plug this up. She wants to be a part of it. Do that real quick. All right, come here. Ooh, oh, ouch, 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 ouch. She's a part of it. Don't try to lick me. All right. Yeah. Thanks for coming through, AP Productions. Said it's your first time on my live stream. Well, thanks for coming through. Where are you from? Where are you guys at? We got the UK in the house. Zulu. Wokan. I can't really see. It's very small TV. Sorry. But thanks for coming through. Got the UK in the house. Welcome to my live stream. My name is Sarah the Illstrumentalist, and what I like to do here on my channel is share my journey and share things that have worked for me and help others along their journey. And my camera's tweaking. On my live stream today, I'm gonna talk talk about a few updates. It's been a minute since I've been here. Usually I had last year would come like every Friday. I'm doing something different where it's every other Friday or at least twice a month. And, you know, so yeah, it gives me more time to focus on more content, more music, because I want to be able to do more. So even my YouTube channel posted a little bit more last month, which was fun. I was able to go to NAMM. Before I get into that, let me get over here. This live stream is sponsored by DistroKid. Shout outs to DistroKid. This is a place where you can distribute your own music. This is my behind the scenes, my catalog. It is, to me, I have to work on it. I'm so adamant about this year, this becoming just full of new music, whether it's Microwave Beats Volume 2. I want to start releasing covers as soon as I'm done with Microwave Beats. Today we'll be finishing mixing Microwave Beats, so you'll be a part of that process. I've done half of the beat tape and I have to do the other half, so I'll kind of show you guys a little bit of that process. I had and shout outs to my Patreons. We had a really good conversation this past Wednesday, and I got to meet some of y'all. I love this. Like, let me just share a few things real quick. I have a Patreon, right? And one of the options is VIP, where once a month we have a group video chat. It's an accountability group chat where it's just it's a safe place to come and share your music. If you want some feedback, if you just want to vibe, if you want to learn something from me. A lot of people want one-to-ones with me, and right now I can't offer that because I'm focusing on creating this course on this MPC right here. So I'm working on that. I've been working on that this week. But what's been really nice is to have these video chats with y'all and see your face and talk to you and ask you more about you and build a community. Because when I'm on live stream, I just see text, but I know y'all are real people. And that was really dope to go to NAMM to meet people in person, for y'all to approach me and tell me how I've inspired you. And this conversation we had this past week was about releasing music. I had kind of broke down the whole process of making all these beats, and then how does all these beats get on vinyl? You know, what's that process? So I kind of broke literally each step that I do, from making the beat, mixing, mastering, how I master, and the artwork process, like the difficulties, making sure that the artwork is right for the vinyl. I have to mix the beat tape for vinyl. It's a completely different process. And then people are trying to take advantage of you, but really you know how to do it yourself. So I'm loving that I could share with other people how to do it, because you don't need to spend a bunch of money for someone to master your stuff. You can do it yourself. We talked about that, so it was really fun. We got to kind of go through that, and just shout out to my Patreons being able to support me along the way, but also I get to enjoy this because I get to meet y'all and hear what y'all are going through. And the next conversation we're gonna follow up on some things that people said that they were gonna do, and see if they're gonna do it. If not, it's just a graceful place, a safe place to kind of express frustrations, or if you are trying to overcome yourself to like post content if you're a music artist, because I understand, right? Anyways, but my catalog here on my DistroKid, to me, needs some work. Shout out to Jan Hunter Jr. He had a live stream earlier this week, and I think he posted a video about how he's earned over $130,000 on his DistroKid. And a lot has to do with being consistent. He's been doing some covers and collaborations, and I'm so inspired. We're gonna have a live stream conversation at the end of this month on his channel. I'm excited for that. He came through my channel last year, and now I'm going to his channel this month, the end of this month, so stay tuned for that. But excuse me. Shout out to DistroKid for giving us a place to release whatever we want, honestly. Besides, of course you need to have the license for samples and stuff like that, and your collaborators and stuff. But you can release covers, and I haven't done that yet. I'm excited to see where my music's gonna go now that I'm gonna start incorporating familiar music, because a lot of my music is all original beats, and it's really dope for people to notice when my beats are in content, like videos and stuff. They're like, they recognize it. But I have never done covers yet, and I have a list of covers. And the reason why I want to do covers, y'all, and I would suggest that you do covers too. 2 reasons, of course. One being familiarity. People are familiar with it. You can do it on DistroKid. A cover is basically, you're not sampling the song, you're remaking it. You're literally getting the same chords, the same drum pattern. I mean, you can make it a little bit like your own, but you can't really modify it in a way that it's really your own. You really have to, it's a cover. It's got to be the same length, and all that stuff, right? But secondly, when you learn someone else's hit song, you know how you understand the science of creating a hit song. So if you can take any of the popular songs from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, whenever, and recreate it, you're going to learn more about the scales. You're going to learn about chord progressions. You're going to understand more about how to make your own hit song. So after me studying all these artists and recreating their music, I'll have more tools for me to create my own music with other artists. And that's really my goal, is to work with other artists, but build albums with them, but also have a bunch of tools that I've already used before, and kind of reach from the greatest people. And that's what covers kind of do. So anyways, that's what I'll be planning after this mixtape or beat tape that we're working on today, is to start releasing singles and some covers, put it out on DistroKid, and see what happens. But yeah, what's up? Soy is real. What's up, buddy? How you doing? We got Sun Wacom 36. You're in Baja. Wait, I don't know. You're speaking Spanish. I love it. I don't speak Spanish, but I love it. What's up, Chris Cali? Yeah, I'm loving the Spanish. I don't know. I know what recommendo means. Recommend. 1-to-1 is hella time consuming. It is. The thing is, what I've learned about 1-to-1s is a lot of people ask the same stuff, and that's why I make master classes. I much rather kind of get research from people and notice, like, okay, y'all are asking the same stuff. Let me put it in a video course, and you can pay one flat rate to get all this information and can go back to it if you want to, which is really dope, and still have access to me as a mentor. I prefer to have group conversations now, which is really dope. But I know it can be intimidating for others to kind of share their stuff with multiple people, but I'm trying to get people to get used to that too, because you can't just be making beats at home by yourself. You gotta be okay with playing a shitty beat in front of 5 people and be able to somebody to tell you that the mix sounds bad, but let me help you out. So I love it. If you are interested in joining my Patreon, the link is in the description. I actually came out with some new music. We're gonna listen to it. I love it. It's called The Chill Tape Volume 1. Lucy. She always doing some shit. Come here. This nigga. Come here. Come. Lucy. Come. Come on. Lucy, come on. She done found a piece of paper, y'all. Come here. Come. Come. Lucy. Come. Okay, y'all see this shit? This is what I gotta do with it. I'm just gonna let her just when I turn around, it's gonna be a bunch of little pieces of paper. I'm so excited. And shout out to NAMM for giving me a cold. Lisa ain't got the flu. Lisa ain't got the flu. You know, that's why I keep saying Lisa ain't got the flu. It's just a cold. You know, I have like lots of congestion. May buy a little saline mask tonight. I'm getting better, but anyways, that's a goal of the year. What's your goals? Everyone put your goals in a comment. I want to know your goals for this year. Not just this year, just in general. What are you working on? What is something that you want to work on? Are you using an Osmo Pocket 3 as your? Yep, I am. I got 2 of them, huh? I got 2 of them. Even this back camera is an Osmos. It was an iPhone, but the iPhone's glitching and not being consistent. I love this. This is the best camera, y'all. If y'all gonna get cameras and start live streaming or just doing content, the Osmo Pocket 3 is so clutch. This is the Sony. This is obviously Sony's gonna be fucking amazing. You have more, cinematic feelings and stuff. Lucy, I gotta get this dog's piece of stuff. This dog. Anyways, but yeah, I'm grateful that my dog is hyper right now because she's healthy. She wasn't feeling good for a few months. Like, we had been dealing with stomach issues, diarrhea, regurgitation, vomiting. We were dealing with yeast infections, ear infections. There she is. Hey, Buttons, come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here, Buttons. Come here. Come here. She wants to play right now. She does this shit. Every time I'm talking. When I'm not talking to her, she wants to play. Anyways, so yeah, I'm grateful that she's hyper and she's acting crazy. I just don't want her to eat something. Test me. You trying to get me? You trying to test me? Ah! Hold on. Trying to test me, y'all. It's okay. I'm glad that you're happy and you're healthy. Trust me, we had went through urgent care multiple times, the emergency room. You just craziness. She's doing so much better. Saw an internal medicine doctor, making sure that she's good physically. We got her on a good diet, and now she's just happy and wants to tear up stuff. I'm so grateful. Say hi. Here's puppy. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Hi. I love you. You wanna go on a walk? You go outside? Yeah? Okay. You wanna go outside? Okay. Threw her outside, and now she's gonna stare at me from outside. It's great. Anyways, welcome to my live stream. This is real life stuff. Thanks for loving my studio. I love my studio too. Dropping more stuff on DistroKid and Bandcamp. Absolutely, that's definitely the goal. Was giving some advice to my Patreons this week. It was so cool because the details matter, y'all. Because I went real deep with them about just being organized, right? So Soy is real. One of the best things, when you're making beats, it's okay to just, to make beats, have fun. But you got to be intentional. You got to know what sample you're using. You need to document what samples you're using. Because you never know when your beat tape could be considered for a Grammy. And then they ask who played on the album, what samples are they? So of course you're using royalty-free samples, right? Hopefully, or you have the license to the samples via TrackLib or whomever. Or if you worked with a buddy that played the bass, you need to have that stuff documented. So I'm gonna be preparing a document. It's called a Schedule A. So I'm gonna have a template for y'all. So every time you make a beat, you put in where you made the beat, the location, who was there, what samples you use, who wrote what, and so every time you make a beat or you're with a person in the studio, you got to fill that out. Or at least know where to get that information. So we're talking about that, and I think it's important to make sure you know what you're using so you can release music on streaming services without any issues, knowing that you didn't sample a sample that's not supposed to be sampled. And if you for some reason get nominated for a Grammy, the people that were in the samples, the people that made those samples, they get nominated too, honey. They're on the record. So using royalty-free samples, or samples that you have the license to, or collaborating with people that you feel like they're dope, super important to document that stuff. So we were talking about that this past week, and that's going to help you release more on DistroKid and on Bandcamp. Some people are just releasing stuff on SoundCloud or just on Bandcamp. Don't limit yourself. Try not to use samples from vinyl. I know it's so nice, it's fun and tempting. Everyone wants me to go do Rhythm Roulette every day, but I can't even play the whole Rhythm Roulette video without them telling me that I'm stealing someone's music, right? So anyways, making stuff from scratch, using the Native Instruments expansions on the MPC. Listen, everybody I know Soy is Real, it uses a Native Instruments machine. It seems like we're never gonna get the MK4. Not tomorrow, not today. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know I'm Harriet Tubman. I'm gonna get you on by the end of this year, you're probably gonna have an MPC. You're probably gonna walk in a Guitar Center, and you're probably gonna pick one up, and I'm gonna help you. I got you, cause they don't even have Play Series on the Machine Plus. You guys, I'm excited for this year though. So there's no need to sample vinyl. There's a lot of cool ways to make music. And actually release it, own it, license it, or have so much freedom to do whatever you want with it. You can lease it, sync licensing, or sell your shit. Let me see, I'm gonna read this. Started watching you around 3 or 4 years ago. Just got my first piece of outboard gear today. Congratulations. I don't know what I got here. The bomb for you. Shout outs to NAMM. I had a great time. Definitely didn't get to do exactly what I wanted to do. I mean, I did. I got to do Akai Day, y'all. It was crazy. I hope you saw my recap. I got to. It's crazy full circle. A lot of things have been full circle for me recently, and I love it. I love it, y'all. The fact that I've been using Native Instruments for so long and love their sounds, and even had that video where I showed y'all my MIDI setup where I'm using the Machine Plus to get the sounds into Ableton, but I also use the MPC to chop up samples. One of these days I will not need the Machine Plus, because the sounds, hopefully all of the sounds, will be here in the MPC. And for Akai to invite me to do Akai Day, and for me to use Native Instrument sounds on the MPC was crazy. Like full circle, it's like perfect for me. And it's crazy, it's like the universe told me the last 2 years, make sure you incorporate the MPC, get to learn it. Like, no one told me to do it. I was doing it myself. And not only did I get to perform, because usually when I go to NAMM, I'm just checking out the exhibits. I'm checking people out. So for the first time, people are checking me out. They're coming to visit me, which is great. So thank you for popping in and showing up for everybody that came in. It was so amazing. It was beautiful. It was crazy. It was so perfect. I got a box of vinyl. I ordered some new vinyl, so I was able to sell it in person and sign it for people. That was really dope. Got to meet and just talk with a bunch of supporters. But I got to meet Jan Hunter Jr. in person and see him perform and just grace everyone with his amazing presence. And everybody that was amazing. I mean, we had beats by Jay Black, Marco Polo, Zaytoven, DJ Chop Squad, amazing energy. We had Jermaine Dupri, Brian Michael Cox, Jimmy Jam, and Roger Lynn. And this is like a dream. I'm just thinking about it's just like a dream come true. Just that day was just fucking dope. So I made sure I spent the whole day in this room to absorb everything. The thing about NAMM is literally like a 9 to 5. It's like, not for us, but just the timing. Like, it ends like at 5 o'clock or 6. And once that's done, everyone's got to go. And it's just too soon. I'm just like, I'm I'm loving it, and then everything ends. I'm like, oh my God, it's over? Where's the after party? But it was an amazing experience. So shout outs to Akai for inviting me. And I got to meet a lot of the people behind the scenes, people that developed the hardware, the software. I actually got on the phone with somebody today because if you saw my story on my Instagram, I was just like, yo, why is it so hard? Why do we have to use the old MPC software to download the expansion packs onto the new MPC 3.0 software? And they instantly hit me back. They were just like, yo, what's the matter? And I'm just like, can you please help me figure out why isn't this not making sense to me? And they sent an article, which is really dope. And then they followed up like, hey, is this working for you? And I was like, it's not. Then they call me and we sit on the phone for like, I don't know, like 45 minutes and going over what's not working or what they're working on or whatever. And it was really nice because they're listening. Akai is listening. Akai actually cares about if things are functioning. They give feedback. And if things aren't working, they're going to work on it. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's perfect. I don't think any software or hardware is perfect ever. But these are real human beings that are actually working on it consistently. So it was nice to get a phone call and be like, yo, am I tripping? And they're like, no, you're not. I'm like, I'm just like, well, thank you. Because I'm just wondering, like, why is it so just like 20 steps to do one thing? They're like, yeah, we're figuring it out. We appreciate you. Anything else? I'm like, yeah. Well, I mean, this thing isn't working the way, you know, because I'm making this course and I'm like, as I'm doing the course, I'm like, wait, is this not working properly or am I not getting it? And it was nice to actually talk to someone and go over a few things, and I definitely wrap my head around some things I didn't understand. So it's nice to have a dope relationship with them and be able to be honest and be like, yo, am I tripping? Is this not working correctly? Or, you know, so shout outs to NAMM, shout outs to Akai Day. On Saturday, I thought I was gonna go around and see everything, but I didn't. I don't know what happened. It's like every 2 seconds I would walk and then somebody would come up to me and then we would talk and then the day's over. I'm like, oh, I'm low-key famous. This shit's weird. It's just I'm just trying to go over there to see so-and-so. But people are coming up to me. So every year it gets more and more intense for me, which is fine. So it was cool. I just think next year I probably will get a hotel so I can just show up and like go see the stuff that I need to go see. Because parking's crazy. And NAMM, please bring back NAMM Sunday. All right. Nobody needs Saturday to be their last day in NAMM. We need all the tired engineers there. We're so tired. I want to go home. Like, I don't care. No one's here, and I'm checking this shit out. My dog's staring at me. Anyways, let me read y'all's comments, because I got my iPad right here and can see the comments more, which is dope. What is the difference between MPH and MPC though? I'm a beginner, so what should I buy? What is the MPH? Are you talking about MP? I don't know what that is. You should get an MPC. That's all I'm gonna say. Listen, let me tell you what to get. Right now, today, now don't quote me on, I don't know what's going on now, but today, you can't go wrong with the MPC Live 2, because I feel like right now that's the best beat machine in the world, because boom, you can pull up on your couch in your bed. The speakers is loud. The neighbors is hearing the speakers, y'all. It's really that good. It's got good battery life. You don't need to plug it up. You just plug it up to charge it, right? But the sounds, the Native Instrument sounds, I know for a fact that they're going to be expanding their library. So over time, they're not just giving us everything at once. They're going to be growing, right? The new 3.0 software is really good. I was using the 2.15 or whatever for a long time until like mid-January. And I was kind of worried because when Andy hit me up, he was like, I want you to do a demonstration. I'm just like, can you please send me the manual? Because I have no idea how to use this 3.0. And then when I finally downloaded it, I was like, oh, this is great. I'm never going back to 2.0. And I'm not going to teach y'all how to use 2.0 neither. So I was going to make a course on it. I was like, y'all need to go ahead and save your projects and move forward to 3.0. I'm telling you, and I'm gonna help you get through it. The little curve. Trust me, I get there's a curve because they've changed some things, but we gonna start fresh like we don't know anything. So like making a really easy masterclass on this, because it can be complicated, but it's not. It's beat making, y'all. My dog is harassing me. Let me tell her to sit down. Sit down. Lucy, sit. 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 Whatever. Sit. Lucy, sit. Sit. Okay. There she goes. She's put her butt down. You gotta yell at her. You know, that gentle parenting sometimes, it don't be working sometimes, y'all. Us millennials have to do trial and error because we didn't grow up with gentle parenting. Sometimes the old parenting come in and they creep. We don't, hey, sit down, man. My bad. Do you ever get paid to do covers, or is it more like exposure for new fans? So you don't get paid. You actually, when you make a cover, you actually don't get paid. You actually get paid less when it comes to streaming, because they give some of the streaming to the original artist that made the composition. 1 second. Let me get my dog first. 1 second. Crazy. You're just crazy. Like I said, covers are going to be like, I need you, if you don't know who it's Hunter, you know who he is. You know him because that's the tag. He do the tag, right? And then he got some good chill vibes, right? He did a cover to like was it Earth, Wind and Fire or Isley Brothers? Dun, 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 He did that shit, right? That shit is blowing up, trending. It's a trending song on TikTok. When people, you're going to get paid, but you're not getting as paid as much because the original person that wrote the song is getting a percentage because you got a license to use it. You got to pay people, right? That's fine. It's not about the money, y'all. It's about getting people to get to your catalog. If I make a cover of, let's say the Grammys just passed, right? Chaperone, Sabrina Carpenter, Beyonce, Kendrick Lamar, Shakira, Lady Gaga. If somebody does a cover of one of these songs, they're going to, if the cover is good, they're gonna want more. They're gonna go to your page, especially if you're consistent. If you're constantly posting really good covers or constantly good music, their audience member's gonna catch your attention. You're gonna catch their attention. They're gonna eventually go to your profile and see all of the stuff that you've posted. They're gonna want to listen to it at some point. They're like, oh, I like that song. I want to add it to my library. They go to the link in the bio. The link in the bio should have your music easily for them to add to their library. And that's how you get more streams, because they're not just listening to one song, especially if you make instrumentals. They're going there, they may add you your playlist. I have a Produced by Sarah playlist right here. So for an example, boom, look at my face, all my music. It's got 292 songs, 12 hours of listening. So if I have one song that's a cover of Alicia Keys or something, people gonna I love that Alicia Keys song. That's my favorite. Oh, I love that. I ain't heard it in 30 years. She did a good cover of that, but let me see what else she got. Oh, she got 292, so let me add this to my playlist and just put it on rotation, and then the streams keep streaming. That's why if you go to, Jan Hunter Jr., he explained how he's made over $130,000 on his DistroKid account simply because he's posting covers, and his own music collaborations are important too. So working with other artists can get you to reach more audience members. So it's powerful, y'all. It's familiar, sometimes your talent is enough. Sometimes what you bring is not enough. You could be creating hit songs, but no one cares because a lot of people want to listen to old songs. I prefer listening to songs that I love. Like if something new just came out, like from a vocalist, sometimes I don't even listen to it. I'll listen to it later, but I'm gonna pull up their old shit. Like, Beyonce, I know you came out with a new album, but I'm still stuck on this one right now. People love old stuff. I think Tidal had expressed that 70% of listeners are listening to music that's 18 months and older. It's called catalog music. Anyways, so if there's it's Dilla, Jay Dilla, I don't know if that's a good example, but he's sample based. But a lot of people have done, bands have covered Jay Dilla, and they could do that. Like it's a great day to release a Jay Dilla cover, right? And people have done it. So as I answer y'all a question, I want to listen to, speaking of music, in this live stream, this is kind of what I enjoy doing. This live stream, I make music, and sometimes all the music I make gets released. Nothing that I make doesn't just sit on my computer. Everything gets released. Either it's released through Epidemic Sound, or I release it myself. So I recently released an album called The Chill Tape Volume 1 with Epidemic Sound, and I would love to listen to it. We're gonna vibe out. It's 10 new instrumentals. The link is in the bio for you to add it to your library. But let's listen to. I'm gonna answer y'all questions as we're vibing out. So. Osmo Pocket 3. You're gonna want 2 of them. They're spectacular. And my dog got she ain't got the zoomies no more. She done crashed out. Appreciate the love on the studio. Make sure you add this to your library. You know, Saturday is cleanup day. What's up, Blue Flower? What's up? Hey, this is the actual tape. The chill tape is right here. You know, sometimes you gotta use AI, sometimes you gotta use real stuff, you know? The little preview. You want to see the preview of the next one? It's the Chill Tape Volume 2. Dilla Day, hey, happy Dilla Day, hey, shout outs to Jay Dilla every day, hey, I got my Jay Dilla right here with me, got my Jay Dilla right here with me, got my Dilla right with me, James DeWitt, Yancey. What's up, A Major Keys? What's up, BMC Media Group? Does an MPC studio get native instruments? I don't think so. I think the studio it's not standalone. I think the MPC studio is just it's like a controller to their desktop software, I think. Yeah. And they didn't update the desktop software. Stick to the hardware, y'all. What's up, Abundance Beats? What's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming through. Yeah, the MPC3 is crazy. I'm not even lying. I ain't no going back. Ain't no going back to 2.0. See, I love my machine. I've learned it. I learned it deeply, and I use it for electronics. Y'all gotta stop being lazy. It's not funny neither. Not funny. I hear too many music producers saying they lazy. Whatever you say is your reality, y'all. And it's your fault too. I'm gonna let you know it's your fault. I love you. Soy is real, gotta get that orange MK3, yeah. Jermaine Dupri said I was the first person to give him an album in 10 years. That's true. Shout out to Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri signed my Crazy Sexy Cool CD, y'all. Shout out to Jermaine Dupri. This is my first album ever. I love this album so much, y'all. I used to sit back and watch, just read the lyrics and learn everything. So Jermaine had produced a few songs on this album, including Dallas Austin, of course, Babyface, P. Diddy. Amazing album. Shout outs to Touch Tone and releasing your first instrumental tape. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, Blue Flower. What's up, Bobcat the Legend?
Let's go.
From this Dilla was sent to me by freshmarketofficial.com. It's a limited edition. I don't think they have these anymore. It came with the NPC. Little J Dilla be cheering me on. Like, whoa, that shit tight. And don't forget the H on my name, y'all. What's up with y'all forgetting the H, man? My mama didn't name me Sarah. She made me Sarah. Yes, J Dilla got a street named after him today. It's still a month. It's still a year. Rest in peace, J Dilla. Thanks, JK. I appreciate the love. Shout out to Madlib. I think he lost his house in a fire, in the Altadena fire, y'all. I wish he was more active on socials, or I don't know what's going on, but we sending him lots of love and good vibes, and to his family, to everybody that lost their belongings in these crazy fires in LA. Crazy. It's been a crazy week or crazy month. And what's crazy is we got all this rain this past week. We needed the rain a month ago. You know? So if y'all go to maybe Madlib's page, he may have like a GoFundMe. I'm sure he needs some support. So I found your channel last week and I love it so much. I'm coming into my production journey. Would you recommend an MPC or a machine for sampling? Use it with Ableton. Brandy, what an amazing question. I'm grateful to let you know right now that we're moving forward. We're not using machine anymore. I'm sorry. They won't come out with no new updates. You're going to be sitting there wondering, why I can't make a full beat in this thing? I mean, you can make a full beat, but you can't make a full song. MPC, get the MPC live too. Or get you this. If you got the money to get this, do it. This shit is nice. Definitely use Ableton as your DAW. Wrap your head around that. Oh my god, 10 out of 10. Logic's too easy, y'all. Y'all gotta, Logic is cool, it's alright. I mean, it works. You ain't making no effects racks, no instrument racks in Logic. I've never used the MPC one yet, but I'm trying to get my hands on one. But I don't think that is better than the live. The live is, I mean, y'all see the pads on the one? The pads are smaller. You see these pads? These pads gonna be on the live too, in the special edition or the X. But you can change the pads on the one and the key 7037. You can change the pads. Empress Vibes by Sarah the Illstrumentalist, cause I'm an empress. You better already know. I got some tea brewing. Let me go fix me a little cup. I hope that you are staying hydrated. Get you a little snack. Get you something to drink. I got me some ginger on the stove. Let me go pour me a cup. Just vibe out, alright? sure smash that like button. Thanks for vibing out with me and my new album, the Chill Tape Volume 1, added to your library right now. Get it ready for your Saturday cleaning playlist like Blue Flower. I never got nominated for Grammys. I made a video about how that process works. It wasn't a nomination, it was a consideration. It's different steps and levels. So I would check out that video if you want to understand the process of how the Grammy works. But you first have to get considered, or someone has to submit your music. My music was submitted. I had considerations to be nominated. A nomination, you don't automatically get nominated for a Grammy, y'all. You have to be considered for a nomination. And it didn't go past the consideration. So when you're nominated, that's when people get to vote for who we think should win. So it's a lot of people that get considered for Grammys. It's really actually pretty dope, because it's not just people that work in the record industry or have a record deal. But no, I didn't attend the Grammys. I'm not going to attend the Grammys until there's a reason for me to attend, in the sense that I'm not really big on shows anyways. Like, I got social anxiety, so I prefer to be at home. I prefer to watch the clips. But it was a good Grammy show this year. I feel like it was definitely something to be watched. A lot of women performed, a lot of amazing surprises. But I know there's a time period in my life where I'll be at the Grammys every year. Best believe that. And I'm in the fermenting stage of my career. I got lots of work to do, and so do you. And I know that. I'm fully aware of that. So there's no point of me being out on the streets when I know that I have work to do in order for me to actually get there. And it takes a lot of work, in the sense that my goal isn't for me to win a Grammy. I want to help others win Grammys. So developing artists is something that I want to do, and not just one artist. Like I want to be the next Quincy Jones. It's gonna be a point where, like, all right, all these artists, they're here because I helped produce their album, and I'm just sitting back watching them win Grammys. And it happens the next year, and the next year, and the next year, and then I die. And then there's a little honorable show, you know? But that's why I'm doing covers, because I want to learn from the greatest. And I don't know it all. I'm still a baby, in the sense that I'm still learning, I'm still mastering the art of making a song. But no, I didn't attend the Grammys, nor did I have 2 nominations. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But there's a lot of people that I know that had won Grammy. Shout out to KO. She won a Grammy. My homie, a lot of female producers won. I know a female producer that won from the Doji album. A lot of songwriters won some Grammys from. It was just really nice to see that. I love it. A lot of black people winning Grammys. I love it. Yo. I made full songs on the MPC or the Machine MK3. MC and everything. It's not the easiest thing. Of course you can do it. You can do whatever you want in the in the machine. But when you get to a real DAW, you're gonna be like, damn, what was I wasting my time for? Like really, like when I finally learned Ableton, I was like, oh, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. No more blocks. No more sections. I know you can have the clips. That's not enough. It's not. You gotta move forward, y'all. I'm Harriet Tubman. Come on. I know some people don't want to come, but we gotta go. Come on, we gotta go. Come on. My goal is in the next 2 years, I'm gonna convert all my machine heads to MPC and Ableton. I'm so sorry. You gonna love it too. Suggest 2 best MPC plugins. I have no idea. The Native Instruments ones. Why y'all think they working with Native Instruments? MPC ain't known for their plugins, dog. They're known for hardware. So if I'm gonna pick up a new piece of gear, I'm definitely going standalone this time around, especially since I've been outside doing beats, sets in real life a lot more. Yo. When that son, you know that son, the machine head, when he gets his hands on an MPC, I may have to buy one for him. Cause I just like, you need to get your hands on this shit, sir. He's like, I know, but you know, I got my workflow and machine. Like, we need Andy Mack to hit up that son, like tonight. Cause once he gets his hand on that, it's a wrap for everybody. Everybody gonna be getting an MPC. I'm telling y'all. Well, that's it. That was this is a jam. Everyday Christmas every day. You guys can add my Produced by Sarah the Illstrumentalist playlist, or just the chill tape. I got a lot of music to listen to for you to vibe out to. I love it. Little bitty, I call them seeds. Every beat that I make, everything I make, whether it's music, a video, it's making some type of money, y'all. Even if it's 5 cents, all that adds up. More music I release, the more streams accumulates. The more videos I post, the more like evergreen it is. People will go to it and they can watch it tomorrow and 2 years. It's little seeds, right? You plant seeds in the ground. You pat the dirt, you fertilizer, you add some water, and then you walk away, and then you come back and you're like, oh, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Some of them don't grow. Some of them you be like, that didn't really do nothing. But then that seed over there that you planted 3 years ago, you still growing. I was like, look at that shit. This is your sign to make YouTube channel. It's your sign to release music. Don't be sitting on no music, y'all. So today, the goal is to finish what we started. I'm still finishing Microwave Beats Volume 1 or Volume 2. I'm halfway done. I literally have the first half mixed and mastered. But I can't master everything until everything's done, really. It's a process. Let's listen to what we have. So basically how I like to do music is that I don't start anything new until I finish what I've started. And I suggest that for yourself. So if you have music that you haven't finished, I need you to finish it. And you need to put it in folders. You need to have intentions for it. Either it's going to be released on streaming platforms, Bandcamp. Is it going to be on vinyl? You can have a folder that you're going to have for artists to be on, or a folder for sync licensing. But you want to have it be there, be ready, have your catalog ready, and release it. You own it. Release it. When you own something, you could transfer it depends on the company, but have some stuff ready and move forward to the next thing. So right now I have, let's actually gently breeze through this list of songs that needs to be finished. I have a folder that's called Finish Me, and they all need to be finished or mixed. I think they just need to be mixed. That's a whole beat tape right there. We gotta finish it. We ain't starting nothing new. We gotta finish what we start. So that was, I didn't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 songs that I need to mix as soon as possible. Luckily I've already mixed and finished these beats. Real quickly, let's count. Okay. Clearly I need to delete some. I think it's 11 beats that are done, so I got a lot more to do, which is great. This is the fun part, is making the beats. You get there, you're chopping it out. Mixing, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You know, it's cool. It's cool. It's all right. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. All right. So that's where we're at. We're mixing these songs, and then we're mastering it, and then we'll be done. Once I'm done with this beat tape, that's when I'll start something new. That's when I'll start making covers. That's when I'll start implementing more of the native instrument sounds in my music, and using other sample packs and stuff like that. So that's where we're at today. So let's pull up a beat. August 11. And all these beats were basically done in October for Beattober. And the coolest part is just I have all these beats that can be part of a beat tape. And like I said, when you're making music, they can be little seeds. So these beats they're all going to be on the next Microwave Beats. So let me pull up the project for the next one. So that's going to take like forever, because my Ableton don't like me because I got like 110 tracks as a template. I got a problem. I want to have everything there. I want to have my orchestra. Hey, you over here? But Ableton, when it turns on, it's like, somebody asked me to make a video about my template. Girl. I keep changing it. Shit. We'll read through y'all comments while this is pulling up. As I'm mixing this, I'm gonna go into like a deep mixing engineer mode where I put the timer on and I focus on it. You know? Appreciate y'all listening to the Chill Tape Volume 1. The homie 773 says, be my mentor. I say join my Patreon. My Patreon has a VIP option. As this is loading, I could show you. I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna get. Comes with a lot of stuff, honestly. I even added the masterclass, the mindset masterclass to So here's my Patreon. It's patreon.com/Sarah2ill. The link is in the description. We have the first tier is just $3 a month. This gives you get to get a shout out. And this is just to support me. This is your way of listening to my music 1,000 times. Because no one's listening to my music 1,000 times. Like, it takes 1,000 streams for a person an artist to earn $3 on Spotify. This is just how you can help me on a monthly basis. The second tier is $6. This grants you early access to my music. I have all the music that I've been showing y'all, like the Beattober stuff. It's in the Patreon, so if you want to listen to it before it comes out, I have behind the scenes videos and photos people don't get to see, or things that I release on YouTube, but y'all get early access. This Patreon, it comes with an ebook. It comes with the Creative Flow, Cultivating a Strong Mind set. And I also give the masterclass. There's a video masterclass I created. It's called Creative Flow, Cultivating a Strong Mindset for Music Artists. You also get access to my Discord and a shout out. And then for $12 is all of that plus a VIP monthly group chat, like a Zoom. Once a month, the first Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific time. I say that it's an hour, but the last chat was 2 hours long because it was so good. And you don't have to stay, but it's like, it's a place where you can come and ask me questions. It's a place where you can share your music, your content, get some feedback, understand. This is like a mentoring session, but in a group setting. Because this is better for me to meet multiple people, and you can help others along your journey as well. I'm not offering one-to-ones today, but once I have more space, I'll be offering it. But it is very time consuming. I prefer the group settings, and this is way more affordable for you. I usually charge way more than $12 for an hour chat. So but yeah, if you want to be mentored or ask me questions or show up and support me, this is the best way right now, is to sign up for the Patreon and get the VIP $12 a month situation, because that's going to support me, but also you get to hang out with me and ask me questions and not break your bank, you know. And like I said, it has the Discord, which is pretty cool. So you get to hang out with other music producers and artists and share stuff safely. And if you want people to listen to your music or just talk, it's a pretty dope place. So shout outs to you for wanting me to mentor you. I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate everyone that reaches out and that wants to work with me, whether it is being mentored or wanting to collaborate. And I want to share one thing real quick about collaborations. What I've learned is that it's great I love it when people meet me and they want to collaborate with me. They tell me that they've listened to my music and they love what I do. I make content. But 9 times out of 10, I don't know that person or their music, right? So when that person is asking me to collaborate, I have to love your music as much as you love my music. That's like a real recommendation. I gotta want to collaborate with you as much as you want to collaborate with me. So make sure that y'all come correct. Make sure y'all got y'all shit together. Make sure you got your music out. Make sure you got content out. You gotta match each other. I gotta be like, yo, you dope. I'm hell yeah, let's fucking do this shit. What? We should have did this yesterday. Some of y'all y'all gonna get real embarrassed. I'm looking at your shit. I'm just like, I'm not here to help you. We're supposed to be collaborating. Like, this isn't a let me teach you how to be dope. This is, you should already be dope, and I'm dope too, and we gonna make some dope shit. So that's what I've learned, is make sure y'all come correct. If you ever ask anybody to collaborate, make sure that you match their energy. Do not embarrass yourself, because it may not be the right time. So do you know, there's a singer that goes by the name of Bruno Mars. He currently works with a songwriter named James Fauntleroy. And I believe they had known each other. They met each other when they were 18. But they didn't work together until their 30s. Which means they built a relationship before they even... Not only did they build a relationship, but Bruno did his thing over there. James did his thing over there. They both built their catalog. They both built skills. They kind of showing proof. Like James over here making stuff for Beyonce. Bruno's, Brunoing, right? And by the time they came together, it was like, I'm the shit. Oh, I'm the shit too. Well, we gonna make some good ass shit. And that's what they've been doing ever since. They sweep the Grammys. You know what I'm saying? So I think some people, they automatically meet someone. They're like, we're gonna work together tonight. Tonight I'm holding you hostage and we're making music. I'm like, yo, relax. We don't have to work today. We can work like I don't even know you. I don't even know your character. Who'd you vote for? What do you stand for, honey? So that's what I've learned recently about collaborations. It's a relationship. It's like if you want to date someone, you can have a little quickie thing, but that ain't me, baby. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. All right, why is this? Oh, Ableton is mad. Let me restart Ableton and try to reopen this project. I kind of feel like I already did this song, but let me check. I guess not. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for that to reopen. Did you go to NAMM? I look forward to going to the next one. Alexander, I made 2 videos on my YouTube channel. I would check them out. One of them is called the NAMM 2025 recap. Definitely went to NAMM. I went to NAMM and I did a demonstration at the Akai booth for Akai Day. Yeah, it was a thing. It was a big deal. I would check out the video. There's another video of Roger Lynn, Jimmy Jam, Jermaine Dupri, and Brian Michael Cox, and Andy Mack. That's a big deal. Big deal. It was nice. Check it out. Do you have a masterclass for the MPC Live 2? I'm in the process of making an MPC 3.0 software masterclass. It doesn't matter which MPC you get, y'all. Of course, they have different knobs and stuff, but they all have the same software. So the masterclass is definitely going to do a hardware overview on all the devices, like the main ones, the X. I'm going to try to get my hands on the one, the Live 2, and the Key 37. But everything that this MPC can do, the other MPC can do. It's just this MPC just has more buttons, more real estate, less using the shift button. If you get the one, it's like more compressed and compact, but it's the same software. So I'm not going to be making individual courses on each device because they all do the same thing. But I will be doing hardware overviews on each device so you understand, and I will include, like, if you have this machine, you could just hold shift something else if you don't see what I'm doing. So but 90% of the videos will be done using the MPC Live 2 because I know most people are using the MPC Live 2 to make beats, or most people purchase the Live 2. So I definitely want to go to the Grammys, hoping to see you there one year. I'm 1000% sure that I'll be there. It's not even a I'm hoping. It's literally I'm a recording academy voting member. I mean, I had the tickets to go, but I chose not to go. That's literally, I know for a fact that I'll be going. It's just, do I want to go? So yeah, I'm good on just going just to go. I want to go whenever the right time is for me to go. And like I said, there's gonna be a point where once I go, I'm going every year for the rest of my life. Like it's I'm not kidding. Here's a name for Microwave Beats Volume 2, Vegan Oxtail. I don't eat oxtails, but I appreciate that. I think yeah, if you guys have any kitchen related titles or fun things that relate to microwaves or microwave beats, or I'm looking for title names, I have a list of cool things that a lot of people have been sending, and it's going to be part of the album. So if you potentially want to be a part of the album, drop it in the comments. We got the first suggestion, Vegan Oxtail. I mean, I'm writing them down, so I mean, sometimes I'll take part of the people's suggestions and make something else up. So, but I'm not really an oxtail. I never really was an oxtail person. And I've never had vegan oxtails before. I finally copped an MPC Live 2, and I started audio engineering school. I really want to master my MPC. Do you have any mentors learning what you know now? Ave McCree, he basically taught me how to use the MPC via YouTube. He does have a masterclass. He is missing, I'm gonna be honest, he is missing a lot from this masterclass. So I'm like, bro, where's the sampling part? But he a lot of the stuff that has helped me is on YouTube. But that's the thing, a lot of things on the MPC is so scattered on the internet, and it's so much one person over here telling you one thing, one person's video is long as hell, you're just like, shut the fuck up and get to the point. Get to the point. It took you 12 minutes to get to the point. One person's stuff blurry as hell. The other person, they don't even make good music, but they know everything. I'm just like, shit. You know? So it's coming. It's gonna be out. It's gonna be out soon. I think in the next maybe 2 weeks I'll be done with it, because I'm not gonna break my neck doing the most, but I'm gonna make sure that people like you that just started using the MPC is actually can make a beat, can mix it, can export it, knows how to chop it up, chop samples, understand the arranger, understand song mode, and then you kind of just you can do a lot from that, you know what I'm saying? So but I'm taking what people have done really well and making it even better. So like I said, if there's some things that I've learned as like a student myself, like if I'm taking a master class and I'm like, wait, where's this thing at? You know, oh well, I'm gonna add it to mine. I'll be sure to add it. So what's up, Tyra White? Tyra White Beats came through the Patreon. I finally got to meet her, and it was just nice, y'all. I really enjoyed talking to y'all this week. My Patreon. So what's the beat playing right now? The beat that's playing right now, I don't know if this is called what's the song? It's a King Sis song. It's called Encore. It's a King Sis remix by me, Sarah the Illstrumentalist. She's fantastic. I want to work more with King Sis, but she needs to move to LA for us to work. How do we buy beats from you? I don't sell beats to people. Yeah, I don't sell beats. That's not how it works for me. I'm not like a beat star producer where random people can just buy my beats and then they're out there in the ether. As far as when it comes to beats, I'm an Epidemic Sound artist, which means I make some music for their catalog. I'm still an independent artist, so I release my own music. And as far as working with artists, I don't just sell beats to artists. My goal is to develop as a producer, master that, which I'm literally doing every day. And I feel like there's going to be a point where I find an artist that I'm just so excited to work with. I haven't found that artist yet, but when the time is right, there's going to be one artist or group where I'm developing them. I'm producing their music, their catalog, it's not me selling beats to them. I'm not doing that. We're not emailing a song and then maybe seeing if they're going to get on it or not. We're going to be in the studio working together. We're both co-writing and co-producing. We're both getting publishing, or if it's a group, I'm making sure they're taken care of. I'm not just selling beats. So that's not what I do. That's not my goal. But if it's sync licensing, if it's a company that wants to license my music or wants to buy my music, that's what I do. Because for an example, Epidemic Sound has a catalog where content creators use the music and my music gets to be on other people's videos. So my music gets discovered somewhere else. And then people go stream it and it just blows the fuck up. I made a video on YouTube called Why I Don't Make Beats for Rappers. And you can watch that and kind of get to understand why I don't make beats for rappers. I don't even listen to rap music, even though I make hip hop. Unless it's like older stuff. So let's see what this is. I just enjoy making beats and making money from making beats. I don't really need to give it out to somebody else. Please share any tips that you would mean a lot to me. I'm dead ass learning everything on my own. It's fun and challenging, which I love, but I said before, it's intimidating when it's just me. It's just me. It's just me. You think who you think? Listen. I'm from North Carolina. I'm a black woman from North Carolina. I ain't want nobody around me teaching me how to do any of this shit. Nobody. You think my mama's coming there? Let me show you how to chop up this. Let me show you how it's done. You got I'm self-taught. Everything I did was self-taught until I finally went to 1500 Sound Academy. I mean, I had some classes in school and stuff, but very self-taught. I'm only child vibes. I love it. But like I said, if you join the Patreon, you can vibe out with people that are from different places. That's the whole purpose of me creating that community, is because I can help you, and also you get to vibe out with other people in different places. I understand that we are alone. We are most likely the only person that's really loving beat making, is obsessed with like gear and like literal in your life. Like you probably have like your mom, your grandma, your siblings or your significant other, but they don't care about the stuff that you care about. And I get that. And the people that do care about what you care about do exist, but we're scattered. And that's the whole point of me creating this community, is just being able to know that you're not alone. You're not alone, but you are at home, and you have to make the best out of it. So use your YouTube resources, your skill shares, your Quantize masterclasses, but get a chance to get out of the house one day. Go to New York City, go to Atlanta, go to LA, go to, conferences, go to NAMM. NAMM was really dope. I got to meet a lot of people that was like their first time leaving their house, or their first time being at NAMM, or their first time singing an MPC, their first time meeting actual producers, or meeting YouTubers, or I heard some people like it changed their life. Like just going to NAMM changed their life. There's one guy from the UK, Notes. He came all the way from London. He said he's used to he was used to performing for other people, and he's just like, nah, it's main character energy this year. I'm gonna put everything into me so I can get on the panel next year, so I can be able to have more be recognized for what I do, because I love what I do. And and when you're NAMM, it's everyone loves the same stuff. It's just like we're all geeking out. It's so dope. Stevie Wonder's over there, Robert Glasper's over there, so and so's over there, Thundercat's right there, fucking Roger Lynch right there, and you're just like, and then it's over. I'm just like, ah. So yeah, I say join the Patreon, go to NAMM next year, start saving that money, and do one thing at a time. Get your I got a scholarship at 1500 Sound Academy. That helped me out to be around other dope ass artists and producers, people that have already done it or doing it. Let me try to hear if there's a bass in this. What did I do? Oh, I see. So I brought, trying to read y'all comments. What's up, Taurus 1977? What's up, Dojo Cool? Buck 88 Keys. Okay, I'm gonna go to this track. Trying to see if I can preserve the bass, but I don't really. Let me put a compressor on it and see. I'm trying to see if I can get the bass out of this. I think this is a song that I didn't like. There's like one song in this entire collection of beats. I'm like, I don't think I like this shit. It'd be like that. It'd be like, all right, you are not coming along. I'm sorry. I know I said I release everything, but you're not coming. It's just one. Just one of them. One of y'all got to stay. I think this is the one. So I'm just gonna, cause I think how I chopped it up or how I don't even know. Let's move forward. We're just gonna put a little red dot on this one because I think there's a reason why I skipped that one. All right, we're just gonna keep going. Yeah, I think this is more accurate. We're gonna go to Beattober. Beattober. 16, October 16th. We'll save it. Anyways. Anyway, we'll let that do that. Happy J Dilla Day once again. Shout out to J Dilla. Said hello. I bought my SP404 MK2 training and 2 sample packs. Looking forward to learning the SP404 MK2. Shout out to Robert. I got the SP404 masterclass because this SP404 is a beast. That's what I'm currently using right now for y'all to listen to my music. If you ain't got an SP404, I don't know why you ain't got one yet. Shout out to Robert. So many things you can do in the SP404. Said wait, that might be it. So only 6 members can be in it for now. No, you can. That's how many members that are currently in the VIP. We want more members, y'all. We need more Patreons. We need more support. We need some support. That's why it's there. If you're willing to support, I would definitely become a member, even if it's $3. It helps a lot. Trust me. I'll be going more over. I'll probably make a video at some point about explaining how artists actually get paid. And I know a lot of people like, I don't even know. You know, people are asking me to sell beats, but what about the back end, right? And I think it's important for people to support artists that they love. Like if you're, you know, I love listening to your music. I'm like, okay, well, did you buy anything yet? Because listening ain't doing enough. It ain't enough. Listening on streaming platforms is not enough. If Snoop Dogg and Kendrick Lamar is complaining about their streaming, we got a problem. I mean, it's never gonna work out for us via streaming, because these companies aren't paying us fair rates. Did y'all hear Chaperone? Let me take a step. Let me tell y'all something. Did y'all hear Chaperone? She asked. She said, "I ain't this." She's like, "This Grammy cool and all, but I told myself if I would win a Grammy and I was on stage in front of all the biggest music people in the world, I would demand that artists get a fair living wage and healthcare." Do you know that artists do not get a living wage in healthcare? Like the basic stuff. Like we are contractors, which means we don't get any benefits. So we have to pay for our own health insurance. We have to pay our own taxes. We have to pay for our own retirement. We have to pay for our own we have to pay for someone else's social security. So even if an artist is signed to a label, they don't even have a living salary or health care, y'all. So when people stood up and clapped, and I even posted on my social, because artists aren't getting paid a living wage, and they can't even, they don't have health insurance. I'm going to make a video breaking down every time you listen to a song, what happens. Like Spotify, they automatically take a third of the song, like third of the like when you pay $10 a month, right, for streaming. Every time an artist makes it takes like 100 streams for someone to get $1, but then that 30 cents of it goes straight to the streaming platform, and then it's like crazy. So it's like, I've been listening to your music, like, bro, like, you gotta listen to my stuff like a billion times for me to actually feel anything, feel that you actually listening to my music. That's why I'm selling vinyl. This is why I have a Patreon. This is why there's other sources of ways to support me as an artist. So the 6 members are the only 6 members that are in VIP. We want the membership to go up. So if you want to get mentored, if you want to support me, you want to get access to music, because I don't even know if Microwave Beats will be on streaming platforms, like, initially. I think I will probably just put it on my Patreon and then raise enough money for it to be on streaming platforms, because people are so used to streaming music, and it's just, not only do I have to change my behavior, y'all have to change y'all behavior as consumers. It's like, all right, well, let me purchase this. And by the way, Microwave Beats is $35 at noquantize.com if you want to get the vinyl. So that $35, how many streams is that? Somebody do the calculation. It's way more than listening to it one time. I'm telling you. So thank you for everyone that's purchased the album, by the way. So, because what that not only does what that does for me, of course, I get paid, but I have to use that money to reinvest into the next album. So it's not like I'm getting the money yet. It's like I'm not seeing a profit yet. It goes straight to the next thing, to keep going to hopefully one day to get enough money to just have a living salary. So a lot of artists need your support, and it's not just me, it's every single artist that you love, that you're listening to, show up, show out. If you love them, make sure you go to their concerts or buy their merch, get their vinyl, do whatever you can, because just listening, it's cool. It's cool. But it ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I got this new song. I need to get the mixing, y'all. Let me just listen to it. Let's see if it got a bass. Because I'm either like jacking the bass in the sense that I'm just filtering the highs out of the sample, or I'm creating my own bass line. So some of these songs already have bass lines in it, so I keep saying that. Let's see if I go here. Hear the bass? If I get a saturator. There's a whole bass line there. There's a whole bass line. And I got the decapitator. another saturator. Just put saturation on saturation just to see we get the bass out. Is it Kalang string guitars? Sorry if I jacked up your name. You say you just got the Akai MPC. Just trying to figure out the basics. What kind of MPC did you get? Oh, you said you got the Key 37. Hey, it's pretty good. It's good. I don't like the pads, but what I've learned is that you can modify your MPC and go to like mpcstuff.com and I think I may upgrade the pads to like clear. So you know how there's the backlight? You'll be able to see the colors on the Key 37's pads. I may do that. And make it feel like the Lives pads. So woo, I got my bass. Ooh, that's crazy. Why make a bass line if it's already in the song? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna curve out the bass in the original sample. Hey, got a bass line in the song. Got a bass line, bitch. Got a bass line. All right. See, you can do a lot with the EQ and a compressor, y'all. You need to just master the EQ and the compressor. You get a lot done. That's all you really need. I mean, it's not all you need, but you know, a good EQ and a good. You know, carve out some of the stuff. You know, carve out the little. You can't even hear 20 hertz. You don't need it. It be muddy around, like, you know, around here. Let's just kind of do this real quick. You know, my dog's farts been deadly. She just be knocked out and she just be farting, bro. It be stank. It be stank, y'all. She be stanking up the room. It's disrespectful. My mouth be wide open. First time tuning in to your show, just subscribe. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for the information, tunes, chill vibes. Definitely looking forward to the Key 37 video. Curious how it works with the MPK 2. What is that? They have too many shit out. They got too many things. And I'm just focused on 3.0. Yeah. I don't know what the I had an MK. What's it called? Was it an MPK? Okay. I had the MPK 25 back in the day. I didn't like it because I didn't like the pads. This is a MIDI keyboard, y'all. Yeah, this is cool. It's cool. It's alright. It got the do automation with it. Yeah, it's cool. But the pads ain't padding, y'all. The pads ain't the same, man. You know. They had got me when I first started producing. I was like, let me get the MPK 25 with a pass, because the pass is the same thing on the Renaissance. I'm gonna be like the Renaissance person on the NPC when the NPC Renaissance came out. Well, I had returned that shit. So I was like, this ain't padding the way that I'm thinking it's supposed to pad. So it's like I feel like you have to really like get what you really need. Like if you're getting an NPC, get an NPC. Don't get the MPK is cool. It's a MIDI. It's just MIDI. It's different. But I mean, adding this to your, like if you had, I don't know, like the NPC Live 2, of course this would be great. Right? Right. All right, cool. Oh, we got the knock. You know, you always need the knock, you know, it's just sounds great. Little verb or something. Little reverberation verb. Have I ever seen the Wu-Tang dramatization of their story? I just watched the first episode. I actually have not, because that's on Hulu, right? I need to. Is it good? Is it good? I gotta check it out. It is movie night, so maybe that's a good suggestion to check out the Wu-Tang documentary. I think it's on Hulu. I appreciate that. If y'all got any other recommendations, drop it in the comments. We love a good recommendation for movies, documentaries. It doesn't even have to be movie related or music related. I always like to hear what people like to watch and stuff. So my TV is literally unplugged. So when I turned it on, I have no idea what to watch. You should name the next tape served. You said you should name the next mixtape beat served. Well, that could be a name of a song. I like that. I'm gonna write it down. Where's my phone? That's a lot of verb. That's a lot of delay. We don't need that much. Let's go ahead and remove what's mixer. Track volume. Let's fade that down towards the end. I'm gonna add some last minute effects. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Oh, I got my tea. Ooh, spicy. No. Try something. Let's see, what's it called? Meta filter, I think. Have you ever tried FL Studios? Nope. I've not tried FL Studios. I've not tried whatever it's called. Was it There's a lot of stuff out, y'all. Too much shit out. Studio One, Cubase, Logic. Pick a DAW and just stick to it, master it. I'm not trying to like go to different DAWs. I had gave up on wanting to really master Pro Tools because Pro Tools has been known to be the industry standard, but you can do everything in Ableton that you can do times 10 in Pro Tools. I think a lot of people are so used to it because they are used to it. You just gotta pick what works for you, you know? I wonder if there's a randomized button for this. I gotta do all this shit manually, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. I'll just keep it the way it is. Keep it simple, you know. It has enough in it, but let's give it a listen. I see the Lex Luger Rhythm Roulette. Mass Appeal is doing serious damage control after Timbo disaster. Thank you for the compliment. Mine's the Ninth Wonder was the best. I appreciate that. Yes, I saw it. It was all right. I think. I'm not the biggest fan of. I mean, it's how he makes music, but a lot of producers are just making music on their computer. They're just using Fruity Loops, and it's just boring. It's just boring to me. That shit boring to me. I love Robert Glasper and his son actually playing the MP and the keys. I love how Ninth actually uses his tools. He uses machine. He chops it up. He gives us a nice. He's doing it. So when people just pull up their computer and then they're in a nice big ass studio, I'd be like, yo, this is crazy. That's crazy. But I like this beat. He did a good job at taking something and he did this Lex Luger thing. I don't expect anything different, but I wasn't wowed or anything. I wasn't oh my God, let me go watch that again. The Ninth Wonder one was just crazy. He came through with 7 beats every time. I mean, you got to rewatch it multiple times. I'm still this week. I don't know what's going on with some of the people that we've grown up to listen and to admire. Literally, I'm thinking about it a lot this week. For an example, what's going on with Kanye West? Your music, it's not even him anymore. It's not him. It's not the same person. I don't know. When he said he changed his name, he changed. I mean, he's not the same person. The energy is gone. I don't even want to listen to his new music because I know it's not the same. It's just not. It's not. I'm gonna go back to the old shit. But he talking some nonsense. And then we got Timberland promoting AI and shit. What the hell is up with that? What kind of check is he getting from these AI companies to be like, yo, Sonos is the next. Y'all just love me generating some fucking shit. Yeah, I'm gonna ask it to make a hot ass beat. You hear that shit? He be, and we just be like, nah, bro, that ain't it. And then he came on Rhythm Roulette talking about this ain't attractive enough. And then he took the record with the black man laying like this. He like, yeah, I like that one. And then he proceeded to act like he didn't know the sample when everybody in the world knows the sample. Are you disrespectful just talking about you didn't know that Kanye West made that shit? I'm confused, you know. There we go. Come on, little light. Come on, little light. And then who else I want to talk about? Being Busta Rhymes acting crazy to people and shit. I'm like, what's going on with him? I don't know. Listen, I'm just grateful that when I did meet Jermaine Dupri and Brian Michael Cox, they were cool as hell. Because sometimes I don't want to meet some people that I enjoy listening to their music because it's like, what's going on with them? Like, what's the music industry doing to these people? Is it the industry? Is it their ego? Are they broke? They just want attention? Like, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? What's going on with Justin Bieber? Is he okay? Day 26 crying and shit. They can't talk about it. Hold on. Day 26 over here crying. We read an email, but I can't tell you what it says though. But I'm like, what's going on? It was sacrificial shit happening, but we can't talk about it. Why y'all coming and talking it then? Y'all ain't halfway. You're halfway telling us the shit. We know something happened. What's going on out there in the industry? Anyways, my little rant. Because you just asked me about Timberland. Because there's something going on. There's something else going on out here. Something is going on. They ain't talking about it. Shout out to Knife Wonder just hanging out in North Carolina, minding his business and staying away from it. Because he's... And J. Cole. Just imagine real quick. I need y'all to just imagine if J. Cole would have if he would have went through that. If he would have came through with some diss tracks. Shout out to J. Cole being like, this ain't my fight to fight. I know something weird is happening. Somebody he probably gave him a Schoolboy Q called him, gave him a heads up. Hey, yo, step out of this one, dog. He gonna win a Grammy on Drake on this shit. Dog here? Oh, shit. Loose his hair and shit. Anyways, yes, I saw the Lex Luger. It was cool. I think they're doing a good job, Mass Appeal. They're doing their best. They don't get to choose if the artist is gonna make something dope, but they do get to choose if they're gonna upload it or not. And it's crazy in the comments, people be like, yo, y'all got a new intern or something? Like, what's going on with y'all videos? So yeah, I'm glad that they're still making stuff. Keep coming with it because we're talking about it. We love it. What's up, Darrell Williams? Happy Friday to you. Hope you're doing good and staying safe in the Bronx. I think I'm going to export this song. We're going to move forward. I don't have time to just to do too much to these songs. They're just microwave beats. And I got a lot of them. So let me go here. We're going to put this in the Master Me folder. It feels good to move forward. Do you think AI in these music programs destroy creativity. Creativity hasn't been destroyed at all. Did you watch the Grammys? I'm gonna need everyone to give a round of applause to the women, because the women, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, they carried the shit out of the Grammys. Doechii, her performance, she took virtual reality by Jamiroquai, and then put her. I kind of got like Tyler the Creator influence, but also just art kid shit, just theater art, black art. She threw up on everybody. She said, "Did you see Lady Gaga? What the fuck? I'm mad. I'm upset that she's coming out with new shit because I didn't get to work with her. I am like, what? Why didn't she say anything? I'm so grateful that Lady Gaga is coming out with some new shit. It's gonna be some crazy shit. I mean, I'm already enjoying it. I'm walking down the street listening to her. I'm like, this shit. Did you see Chaperone? Pink Little Pony Club? The most these people are, they just blew it, just skewing out creativity. Shakira over there doing the damn stomach thing. She looked like she looked the same. Shakira ain't aged one bit. And I'm telling you, Shakira, if you go around the world, all they know is Beyonce and Shakira. They're the two biggest stars in the world. And Beyonce just sweep the Grammys with the best country album. What you mean? And the thing is, when you're recording, this ain't about stats. This ain't about who's the most popular. It's really about the Academy. These people are really voting on, like, is this a good project? Is this good songwriting? Has nothing to do with Billboard. And it's all people that are already in the industry, like, in order to vote. So the women are killing it. And I know for a fact, Beyonce said that she created 3 albums during the pandemic. So we know the Renaissance is a dance disco thing, which is, black people have to take dance music back. That's what she did. And then she took country back too, because black people are the originators of country music. And then I'm pretty sure she's making a rock album, or she made a rock album, and that's the 3rd act of Renaissance. The creativity is spewing. There's no AI. There's none of that. There's no AI that's making these women create what they're making. There was like Lucy, shut up. She be tripping. There's this one guy, he was in the crowd, right? He had a suit on, and then he started singing, and then his clothes got ripped off, and he had the nice spandex and shit, and then he ran on the stage and he did a flip off the piano. What you talking about? When the last time you did that? I'm over here like, woo, I'm grateful. I'm so grateful that people are still making stuff. They're making some good shit. Ain't got nothing to do with AI. Y'all over here worried about something that don't matter. You cannot copyright AI. I mean, you can use AI, but but the human being has to create. Y'all are too worried about stuff that don't matter. Like this, there ain't no AI that's making Chaperone on that's doing her little clown shit. She said that in high school there were some boys making fun of gay people and said that they were clowns. So she literally took that and said, fuck you, and became a clown. Like, have clowns all over her and just, I guess we're clowns. And took that negativity and turned it into something amazing. Like, you have to give it up to the people that are actually making music right now. They're super creative. People are even upset that Billie Eilish didn't win anything because her music's so good even to this day. And it's true. There's a lot of people that didn't win, but they're making some good music. So it's the competition is competitioning. Like, I felt it this year. I really was like, oh, this person didn't win, but this other person did win. But it's a good, it's okay. So I'm loving it. I'm ready for the new Lady Gaga. I love that Lady Gaga was bored with everybody and said she's coming back, and she's like, you guys are boring. Bitch. I was like, oh, mother. I'm mad that I didn't get on the track. I gotta be ready. I gotta be ready because I didn't realize she was coming back. Anyway, I love FL, Pro Tools, Logic, and that's because some music for me sounds better than others in different DAWs. I think that's all. It's all digital, honey. Zeros and ones. The only thing that I could say that probably sounds different is FL Studios because they put a clipper on the master. What's up? You got Durham in the house. North Carolina. Said odd. Heard someone mention AI. I got Sonos. So yeah. Why are y'all using AI? I mean, most things have artificial intelligence. Like, you know, if you use Ozone 11, it is artificial intelligence to help you master your track. I get that. But generating, like, you can't copyright. Like, you can't license a AI generated song to Netflix. Stop using it. Now, there's nothing wrong with AI. It's just a matter of which AI you're talking about. Generative AI, stay away from it. Like, but there's AI technology in everything, y'all. Logic has AI technology for the drummer and the piano player, which is actually is ethical because they've hired real musicians to give them the algorithm. It's not coming from random sources. You know, there's that Udio thing where you can type in like 90s R&B and then it sounds like Brandy, but Brandy didn't give the permission of her likeness and voice to be associated. You can't copyright that because it sounds like Brandy, and it's a problem. So don't even use it. So I am a graphic artist. Would you be cool with me creating a t-shirt or hoodie with Sarah 2 Ill tag for you? No charge, of course, cause you really listen. Ain't nothing free, honey. You ain't got ain't nothing free. Ain't nothing free. I like to pay my artists and make sure we got the license agreement. I ain't got time for somebody to be like, you blew up and I didn't, and then I sell my company to somebody, and then you sue me for a logo because you did it for free, but really it's your art. You have to. Nothing's free, y'all. You gotta actually transfer the license. Technically, if you make something for free, you still are the owner of that art. So I like to pay my artists to own stuff. And like I said, if you want to collaborate, y'all better make sure y'all come correct, because if I go to your page and you ain't got no dope shit, and you wondering why I'm ignoring you, because you ain't got some dope shit. So just go ahead and send me some stuff. Go ahead and send me your link. Let me check you out. Let me pull up your shit. And thank you, Dora. I appreciate that. You're juicing cucumbers and oranges. Hey, that's what's up. I got me a nut milk maker machine, where I make my own oat milk and almond milk, and I can make milkshakes. In fact, I just bought some ice cream, and I got my like strawberries and banana and chocolate chips, and I'll be making my own little milkshake, girl. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, why would I spend a lot of money on something I can make at the rip? And plus, I get to know what I'm actually eating, because sometimes I be doing the most, right? You don't know how much ice cream is going into a milkshake until you make your own milkshake. You're like, oh my gosh, there's 20 scoops of ice cream. Oh, maybe I should get a small. Maybe I should get a small. All right, to the next song real quick. Let's mix this joint. October 17. Okay. Bobcat the Legend said I'm definitely getting SP404. I think SP404 is definitely a necessity as a producer. It's super affordable. It's like $4.99. You could do so much with it. I'm playing my music on it right now. You can do a podcast with it if you want to. I do wish I could plug these type of mics directly into it. Maybe, I don't know if there's there's no adapter. I need phantom power in order to do that. But I can use like a dynamic 1/4-inch mic, plug it up to it. It's pretty dope. I got a body. Does AI hybrid music considered art? Please respond. Please respond now, Sarah. You talking to me like I'm AI. You know, you can actually type that into ChatGTP and ask that question. What do you mean, does AI hybrid music considered art? Isn't art really interpreted by the person? Yeah, I'm gonna need y'all to really probably start not using AI. Like, what are we talking about? What are y'all talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean you're using AI to make beats? Native Instruments is looking like, we just made these sound packs for y'all. What you mean? What are we doing? Why are we using AI? Why is that your first thing to go to? That should be the last thing you go to. I'm gonna really need y'all to really step it up in music. If you're making music, if you're a music producer, you need to know music. And I know YouTube is cool, but y'all need to get the hell out the house. Go to Guitar Center and get you some lessons on the piano. Learn your scales. Learn your chords. Understand, once you know the scale, you can make a song from scratch. Give me one key, an F major. It is major, minor, whatever the hell that little formula is. Once you know that shit, write it down. You can make a song from scratch. You think I want to work with you generating shit? I'm not going to work with you. I don't know if they going to work with you. How you make that beat? Yeah, I generated it. This is music. We're making art. Now, like I said, there are VSTs and programs that use artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence has been around for years. But generative AI that takes somebody's something and then creates something and you ain't doing shit, that's not art, honey. That's laziness. It's not, we don't want to listen to that. And we know the difference between like we know the difference between a real musician and AI music. No one likes to listen to that shit. Has no soul. I don't care how good it's about to get. There's nothing that sounds better than listening to a album from 1975. Ain't nothing. Listen, I be listening to El DeBarge, right? They ain't had no auto-tune. I like it. Bitch, I love that shit. Them they be off key and all the shit. Oh, I love that shit. Anyways, stop using AI, y'all. You end up looking like Timbaland. Timbaland act like he don't know how to make beats no more. I just start using Sonos, bitch. We know you got a check. The check must have been really good. Because we know that you wouldn't really be doing this 20 years ago. Where's your ASR 10? This is like a serious a lot of people be having behind the scene conversations about Timbaland and what's going on with him. Cause like really, what is going on, sir? Like really. Let me get his phone number, cause I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna find his live stream. Yo, what's up with you doing that AI shit, bro? Why are you promoting that? You got people thinking it's cool. What the hell is going on? What the hell is this? I like to type my beats in. The bass out of this joint. I break it? I don't know. Also saw how Babyface was disrespect on the rap. Listen, I love Babyface. Sometimes you gotta act like baby. Sometimes we gotta act like Babyface and be like, "Oh, that's what you want to do," and walk away. That I love that energy. Don't be coming back talking about, I'm sorry. No. Hey, is that what you want to do? All right, go ahead. Because how many Grammys do you got? I'm just saying. Babyface know exactly where he belongs. He's like, oh, that's what y'all want to do? All right, go ahead. They look crazy. I bet they got fired too. The metronome on. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Excuse me. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. They said that I got a signed vinyl. Thank you so much for supporting me and getting a vinyl. Hope you're enjoying it. Definitely a limited edition collector's item. I absolutely love the vinyl. I get to design the next one, figure out how cool it's gonna be. I'm excited for that one. It's very cool to just make music and to just have everything that you want to do. I had this album on my vision board for a very long time, and it's so dope for it to actually be in physical form. I appreciate you being a part of this journey with me and supporting me and grabbing a vinyl. I really do. It's literally what I've been wanting to do for so long, for years, just like finally make a vinyl, and it's so dope I get to keep doing it. So I'm excited. Thanks for being part of the next volume 2 right here. Edward G said, I've been working, so happy I finally caught your live. Hey, I'm glad you've been working, you know. I appreciate you coming through. Okay, cool. Let's put a little break here. I'm so glad I figured out this automation thing. Oh, I love it. Okay, let's see. Fudge sickles. Ew. Okay. I gotta pee. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right. Don't leave. Don't leave me. I'm coming back. Woo. Hello. 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 I'm back. Thanks for that. The break. It's hard for me to make decisions when I have to go. You know? When you gotta go, you gotta go. It's hard for me to make decisions when I'm hungry too. That's why I have to get a good meal before I start making beats. But then, you know, the body starts digesting the food and then you get hungry later. You're just like, I ate already, but I gotta eat again. That's where I'm at right now with dinner. Like, am I gonna make something? Am I gonna order something? Am I gonna go get something? Or something gonna get me? Anyways, let's get this beat. Kinda want this to play. Keep it simple. Hold on. Oh yeah, I gotta say something. Hold on 1 second. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti. Shout out to Irv Gotti. Listen, I used to be a Murder Inc. kid. I used to be 13 years old out there. It's murder all day in the suburbs. Holla holla. I used to listen to Irv Gotti Presents Murder Inc. every day. Y'all had that CD on rotation, man. I listened to that shit all the time. Boy, it was crazy. So yeah, shout out to Irv Gotti. And even though I know he doesn't have the best reputation, you know, I think I can learn from that. I think we can all learn from his reputation. I think Irv Gotti, literally, if he would have not allowed his ego to get the best of him, he could have been one of the best modern day music producers and executive producers. I mean, he made some good music, from, you know, Ashanti's records to Ja Rule to DMX to like I used to love Charlie Baltimore and all that stuff. Vita, and a lot of his stuff was made from scratch, like, and he definitely had a sound, like a lot of the transitions and like, you could tell that he's a certain NPC or certain, maybe the Triton or like the montage or some shit like that. Very well, very good at producing. I love what he did, other than I didn't like the Murder Inc. name, because it's not, I mean, he's not murdering people. And then it got him in trouble. And then of course 50 Cent came around and just destroyed their empire. And then the whole not allowing your artists to, you know, the publishing stuff, and then he sold the masters and drama. And then he snitched on himself. I didn't need to know that he was doing all those things with Ashanti. I didn't need to know. My 13-year-old brain was totally fine with just the music. I didn't need to know your business, sir. Snitching on himself. So I think, you know, we can learn from it. If he would have maybe would have not burned so many bridges, he would have kept making some dope music with these artists. And I think Ashanti wanted to re-record her first album. It's not going to be the same, but I get it, because she wants to own her masters. And he sold it. Yeah, anyways, but he makes some good music. I appreciate the music. I appreciate the good memories and all that stuff. And I think we can all learn from Irv Gotti's I guess ego, whatever. But but DMX, when DMX came out, bro, I think DMX like literally one of the best rappers ever. One of them. And then Irv Gotti and then Swiss Beast killed it. But yeah, that's my little shout outs to Irv Gotti. Irv Gotti. Let me go ahead and export this joint. But definitely someone I used to listen to a lot. Now that I'm gonna pick up a record player, because I've gathered a lot of vinyl now. Absolutely, there's a lot of, so I shout out to you, Tyra, for getting my vinyl without having a vinyl player. I want to say this. I had a friend that's no longer my friend when my vinyl first came out. And if this is you, you know, and I don't fuck with you no more. You probably just one of the reasons. But I had asked one of my quote unquote friends. I said, hey, I'm releasing a vinyl for pre-order, for fundraising for me being an artist. They're artists too. They gave me the excuse, I don't have a record player. So they didn't buy it. You know how many people that bought my vinyl, they ain't got no record player? A lot of people. Some of your friends do not care. That's me talking to myself, bitch. I can't be friends with you. Cause I would have bought your vinyl, even if I ain't got the vinyl. I got. You see that this TLC CD? I ain't got no CD player. I best believe I got the TLC Crazy Sexy Cool, cause this means a lot to me. And then I got the producer that produced it, the signing, cause this is worth millions of dollars in my mind. I appreciate you buying my album without having a fucking vinyl. It validates that I ain't got nothing to do with nobody that can't support me. You know, I ain't got no vinyl player. And I was real close to getting them a vinyl player too, just to be like, we ain't got a vinyl player now. Can you get my vinyl? I'm glad I didn't. Let me see where I'm at. It's 6 o'clock. You know, I do a lot of talking. Mixing doesn't take this long. Wait. Where's the... Oh, I didn't export it. Okay, let's export this joint. Two songs mixed out of the like 16 that I need to do. It's okay. We're gonna get through it. I enjoy vibing with y'all, but I ain't gonna lie, it holds me back from the progression of the speediness. But I enjoy talking to y'all. I enjoy, I really do. So, somebody said, hey, I saw your video on Ave McCree's YouTube. You are the best. Hey, thank you, DJ Scratch 9098. I appreciate Ave showing me. Av. Oh, I keep saying Ave McCree. I appreciate him showing me some love and showcasing my YouTube channel and even saying that I deserve my 100K subscribers. I appreciate that. One thing I would say about that is that it's when you get 100K, it's a great milestone, but it's not like you're gonna get more money. There's people that have a lot of subscribers, but they don't get a lot of views. There's people that don't have a lot of subscribers, but get a lot of views. And I think YouTube is actually transitioning to be where smaller creators are getting more attention now, which is really dope. So if you are thinking of making a YouTube channel, YouTube is pushing new creators, and I'm seeing a lot of creators with not the biggest amount of subscribers get a lot of attention. So I appreciate Av for looking out for me and getting people to subscribe to my channel. So I appreciate that. And to me, I prefer to have genuine people that subscribe to me and not just one video that's trending and people just follow me from that. I genuinely want people to subscribe and actually come back for more and more and can get value. So I appreciate him showcasing me to his audience because I know we like similar stuff. So let me see. We got these two B's. Let me just listen to them. All right. Midwest Nate, I see you out there making some beats and posted it on TikTok. Keep doing your thing. He said Kanye is promoting AI as well as in the download interview. Some else is rapping. So yeah, I'm not really into Kanye West anymore. We're done with him. We're done. I mean, let me take that back. I mess with Kanye West, but not Ye. Whoever the hell this new person is, I don't know who he is. Don't like. I didn't. The last Kanye West album that I enjoyed was the one that had Father stretch my arms or whatever. That's the last one. With Faded on there or something like that. But I can't even get jiggy with half of the stuff too. I'm like, what is he saying? Bleach on his shirt? What? What? So yeah, he done lost me this week. He done lost. I don't know what's going on. He need to. I know what's going on. A new album's coming out, and I don't care. I do not care. I'm letting y'all know. I'm not here for. It's one thing to want to get attention from people, but he's really taking it to the next level. It's giving. It really does give off S Master energy. Whatever you think the S is. And what comes before Master. And I don't like it at all. I don't know what Kool-Aid he was drinking or what happened, but it's giving weirdness. It's giving self-hatred. So I'm not participating in that. We getting radical Sarah. What's going on? What's radical? I'm an Aries, so I'm myself. I'm pretty straightforward. Sarah the Illstrumentalist, have a great next week. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming through my streams. E.T., that's what I'm gonna call you. It's the P. Diddy shake-up. Shakira won a Grammy and performed on her birthday, which was an amazing birthday for an artist. Shout outs to Shakira. Shakira is that one. Shakira is amazing, yo. Shout outs to Shakira. Shout outs to Shakira. I love how artists that make really good music have been coming back recently to just being like, oh, you need us. I'm like, yes, we need you. We need you. Where you been? Shakira is definitely one of those. Don't know what she's saying, but I'm watching it. I'm listening the whole time. Just like, yes, whatever she doing, I'm just keep going, girl. I want more of that. It says, I don't know what IMO. In music, you have to schedule your release to come out around 6 months before the awards because it's still fresh in the voters' mind. That stuff, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter when you release your music, as long as it's done in the period of submission. So I think your music has to be released between, I don't know, it's just a certain period during the year. I think maybe it's between November, I don't know. I think maybe it's September, October, November. Between the last year, like I think, let's say if you came out with music maybe in November or maybe December or January, I think that's the starting point of the cycle of the Grammys, and it ends like in August. And like Doji came out with her album August the 30th. She won a Grammy. As long as you get it submitted, this is the thing. Voting members aren't listening to all the music as soon as it comes out. What happens is they give us a list of whomever is considered for that category, and every single artist has their music there. So you listen to it then and there. A lot of the music is new to you. So you're really judging it right then and there. You're taking the time to go through each artist in each category, and that's when you're kind of just judging, is this the best recorded album of the year, or it's just the best song. Which one's the best songwriting? It has nothing to do about being fresh, but it is. If you notice, Beyonce did do that Cowboy Carter thing around Christmas, because that's when us as recording voting members were voting for nominations. So a lot of artists will probably release music videos or do interviews after the fact, actually, to refresh your mind. And I think that's exactly what Beyonce did. She had the little Christmas, but I think we had voted before. No. It was, yeah. We had to finish voting for the Grammys like the first week of January, or the week after January. So when Beyonce did that NFL thing, it definitely refreshes people's mind about, this is Cowboy Carter, this is what I recorded, and this is a performance, because she never really performed it before. So it's kind of what you do afterwards too. And like same with Dolce, she's just constantly releasing content, but she had already, she like literally the last couple of months I've been seeing Dolce make dope music videos. She'd been doing skits. She had been doing so she was like everywhere. So yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using AI. I've used AI for artwork. One of my next EPs is like AI generated, but it's like I actually work with real artists to customize it, to make it my own. Same thing with like I've used AI videos, but I hired someone to do it for me. Like I'm giving them my idea. Like the idea doesn't come from AI, it comes from me. And then I tell the person to generate something based off my idea, that I'm paying them to create this art, and then to customize it and to like refine it. And it's just another tool. Because like for an example, when I was promoting Sambafy or Afrofy, I can't go to Brazil and get a bunch of footage, so I generated a bunch of AI stuff that fits the vibe of the song. And it was dope because it kind of gives you a feeling of being in Brazil with the music, because the music has samba and lo-fi into it. So, but yeah, Timberland has been promoting this thing called Sono. I've never used it. I just seen him like go crazy on it or act like it's really dope. Don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's receiving a check from these companies, and that's why he's doing that. But the Timberland that I know is somebody that I watched his masterclass. Like, there's a website called Masterclasses, and a lot of celebrities create masterclasses, and he talked a lot about using his voice, and we hear it in his older music, like him just beatboxing. He just doesn't do that anymore, and it's just weird. So for him to go in rhythm roulette and not even use his own toolbox on himself was very like, well, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? And then it makes you wonder who was working with him in the 90s and the 2000s, because he may have had some help. Sometimes Mass Appeal just need to delete the episode before they upload it, and they just need to just call it a loss. Like, the footage was lost. It was deleted by accident. We don't know what happened. Alexander, to get notified for my next live stream, all you have to do is go to my YouTube channel, and right where there should be a little bell, or when you hit subscribe, there's a drop down window, and there's a bell option to be notified. Just lets you know every time I make a post a video or go on live. My schedule next time to go live is going to be not next week, but the following week. So you guys know what I'm up to. I'm actually I'm recording a masterclass for the NPC. So that gives me more time to focus on that. And then also have goals of creating more YouTube videos this year. So having more time to focus on that is what I'm doing. So I appreciate you coming through and also vibing out with me during my live stream. So what's up, chill dude? Thanks for asking. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling good. I'm sure my dog's good. Turn this light on. She literally like this, wrapped up in a corner. She'll end up waking up and running around and acting crazy. But how are you doing, chill dude? What's up, Ocean Got Motion? I've invested heavily a lot of equipment to start up in great. It's great to hear that I love NPC content even though I don't have one. I feel like NPC content is always going to just be good even if you don't have a NPC. NPCs are the GOAT. It's beautiful. I'm excited for everyone to get their hands on an NPC at some point. It's undeniable. I mean, look at these pads, bro. Look at this big ass screen. Look at those knobs. They're nice. Look at it. You can just sit here and watch this all day. It's not even on. It just looks nice. Delicious. What's up? We Create Music TV. I appreciate you. How did you do at the Grammys? So Taurus 1977, I think multiple people have asked me. This is the thing. I made a video about how the Grammys work. There's a whole video on my YouTube channel. Y'all can check it out. So you can understand how the Grammys work. I didn't get nominated. I was being considered for a nomination. Okay? Let's break it down real quick. Okay? I'm a voting member. As a voting member, I can whoever came out with music during a certain period of time, I can submit their album or them as an artist for consideration to be nominated. Because I am a voting member, I submitted my own music. I submitted Microwave Beats and Creative Flow Cultivating a Strong Mindset for Music Artists. It's an affirmation meditation album. So I said, why not? I also tried to submit for other artists that I do believe that deserve to be considered for a Grammy, because I can submit independent artists. I can submit people, anybody. And it's interesting that not everyone actually knows somebody that can help them get into the system. Because there's some artists that didn't get nominated. Doesn't mean that their music's bad. It's just no one considered their music to be nominated. So what happens when you get considered, every single consideration goes into the system. And there's thousands. Because like I said, it's 13,000 members. Every member has at least 5 artists they can submit for consideration. That's the least. You can do more if you want to, but you have to pay. But as a voting member, I get 5 artists, and I didn't use all of them. I just used a couple. So every single 13,000 people times 5 is literally being considered for nominations, which means they take all of those considerations and then put them in their proper genre, right? For best whatever. And then there's literally a huge list that we have to go through as voting members. We got to listen to all of these artists. Let's say for best instrumental album, I'm going to pretend and say that let's say there was literally 500 albums that were submitted for consideration. 13,000 people have to now go vote on who are the top 10 in this category that's going to make it to nominations. Not even 10, I think it's less than that. So when you are being considered, they have to narrow it down to nominations. And then nominations are like, I don't know, maybe 8 people being nominated for just one award. So like I said, 13,000 times 5 is how many people are being considered for a Grammy. It's a lot of artists. And then and we go back and we look at and there's a lot of motherfuckers. You ain't got time to listen to everything, right? And then let's say if I'm just one person, right? If I was in a band, an instrumental band with 10 members and each member was a voting member, that's gonna do way better than just me voting for myself. So I could be voting all day for this artist and this artist, but there's also 13,000 other people that are voting in the same system. So your vote matters, but it's also like a lot of people are voting too, and all those votes come together, and that's when you get the Beyonce winning this award, or so-and-so winning this award, or some people are like, this person shouldn't have won. This year is the best year because they have more members, it's more diverse, newer generation. You can see it reflects. So I think there's past years where people were winning Grammys and people were wondering how did they win that Grammy. Like I think one year Beck had won over Beyonce and people didn't know who Beck was. But the Recording Academy knew who Beck was, even though the majority of people outside probably know Beyonce more. They really go based off the recording, not based off how popular you are, how you do well in the charts. If they feel like this album is the best recorded album of the year, based off your expertise as a music professional, that's what happens. So my music was never nominated. It was being up for consideration, and the nominations were announced in November, and I wasn't nominated for a Grammy. So I didn't go to the Grammys, nor did I get nominated. Did I get an opportunity to go? Yes. As a voting member, I get the opportunity to go to the Grammys, but I have to pay for my own tickets, just like anything else. And just like most concerts or events, it's very, very expensive. You can go and get the cheap tickets, but guess where you're gonna be? Way back there. And then I gotta dress up to be way back there, and I'm already paying, and then it's a fundraiser, and every 2 seconds they were asking for money. Keep my ass home this year and tell them, but I didn't even know this time last year I was going to be a voting member. I didn't know that. I didn't know I was going to be associated with the Grammys this time last year. I just became a member just the end of last year, right? I didn't know anything about this process. I didn't know about how much it costs to go to the Grammys. Now that I'm aware, if I want to go next year, I got to be prepared. And I'm not getting the cheap tickets neither. Because, you can go. People are like, I'm going to go to the Grammys just to say I just went. I'm like, that's cool. You go ahead and sit back there. Dressed up real nice. I want the $3,000 ticket that's right next to Beyonce. Next year. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that works. congratulations to everyone that did win a Grammy, everyone that did get nominated. It's really dope. So the eligibility period for the 2025 Grammys for recording is September 16th through August 30th. So that's the thing, like even Doechii, like I said, Doechii came out her album the last day, and I even did that with Creative Flow. I got a call from God saying, make this meditation album and then go ahead and submit it for a Grammy, because you never know, because Little John had made a meditation album last year. He made two. He made an Affirmations album and a meditation album, and I thought it was so cool. And that's an inspiration of mine, and I'm surprised he didn't get considered for a Grammy. But it's categories for chanting and for new age. So I was just like, well, why not finish my idea and then submit it and see what happens? Because you never know. So it was definitely fun and definitely an experience. So I'm grateful that I know I know what to do, and I also can help other people as well. So yeah, that's why I think Billie didn't win any Grammys this year, because she didn't promote or market her music. That's not why she didn't win. She didn't win because she didn't win. The fuck, y'all. This is crazy. Like, she didn't win because there was other artists that were everybody's on there is amazing. Everybody that had she's not entitled to win anything. Doesn't mean her music's not good. It's great. But there's only one winner, y'all. I mean, there was one category where it was a tie. Like, it literally is a tie because there's literally votes. But the reason why Billie didn't win is because she didn't have enough votes, y'all. It's really simple. I voted for Billie, but it doesn't mean that she's gonna win. There's definitely great artists and great projects that had went out the same year. Doesn't take away from her and Phineas's amazing project. Has nothing to do with marketing. Everybody knows Billie Eilish, honey. Everybody knows Billie. Her name was on the list. There's a lot of producers that were on the list. There was people that I know that I thought they were gonna get nominated. They didn't even get nominated. There was people that I felt like that should have been, but they didn't even get nominated because it's 13,000 people voting. I may think that this producer deserves Producer of the Year, but he didn't even get nominated. Like the person to Tommy Richmond, music's everywhere, didn't even get nominated, honey. Tanashi, I'm a nasty girl, nasty. Didn't make it. Doesn't mean that the music wasn't good. Tommy Richmond was everywhere last year. I remember, I ain't never felt the same. Don't know wrong. Didn't get no nomination. He's everywhere. He was a TikTok. When you think it's doing well on TikTok, you think it's gonna get a Grammy. It's not true. You're not entitled to winning a Grammy because your music was everywhere. It really, really narrows down to the Academy, and if they deem this the best, it doesn't mean that it's not good. It's just there's probably something even better. So I think it is what it is. Same thing for me. It's like me not getting a nomination doesn't mean my music is not or is good or not. You know what I'm saying? Like how many people actually know me right now? I have to literally build relationships in this industry because there's 13,000 members. So yeah. And Beyonce has been working since she has been a child, an actual child. And then this is the thing. I need y'all to really think about this too. A lot of the superstars, they've been around since they were kids. They were literally groomed into being superstars. A lot of superstars, they don't just show up from nowhere. And I mean this stuff. Sabrina Carpenter, she was a Disney kid. Miley Cyrus was a Disney kid. Ariana Grande, a Disney kid. Justin Timberlake, a Disney kid. Britney Spears, a Disney kid. Beyonce, she'd been making music since she was a kid. Her parents intentionally made sure she was molded into who she's intentionally where she is. A lot of these artists have been in the game for a long time, and it takes years for them to get to that Grammy. Now Doechii is definitely different. She's full of art, skewing confidence. She's fully authentic. There's not a lot of rappers that are authentic right now. Not just female rappers, but rappers. And we can sniff, like, I think someone said Lotto was upset that she didn't win a Grammy. Lotto's not authentic. Lotto, I mean, down from what she looks like she's not even, like, she's not a real person. Like, we can't relate to what she says or what she looks like. And Doechii, she's like, she come out looking crazy sometimes. We can relate to that. She's like, oh, I got fired today. Yes, we can relate to that. Authentic. And that's why she's able to capture people's attention, and she deserves to win because she's genuinely giving us art. She's giving us, you know. So I think that it's a great, Grammys have been great this year. So yeah, that's my little spiel about that. And also, like, I don't think it matters. It's success isn't, a lot of people put so much success on the Grammys, but it's an accomplishment and it's an accolade, but it's not. I've heard people win Grammys and their career go down. I've heard all types of weird shit happening. It's not really all what it's cracked up to be. I think we have to identify what success is. And for me, I'm successful because I get to wake up every day to make art, to get paid to make art, to create content to help others along the way, to be able to live off of my art, and to continue to build, like, plant seeds for me for my future where I don't have to work nearly as much. To be free, that's a success to me. Being able to not have to work for someone else. That's success to me. Now, if you get a plaque or a Grammy or you get 100,000, that's extra. That's like dope. But I think success for me is being able to create and do what you love and be authentic at the same time. So there's people that's making art that's not authentic, and then they wonder why things aren't working out. So I think everyone's definition is different, and I think it's important for you to figure out what your definition of success is. Because like I said, I've heard directly from people that have won Grammys. I've gone to their house, there's a Grammy, I'm like, wow, you got a Grammy. And there's like, bro, people started hating on it. I stopped getting gigs after I got that Grammy award. I'm like, what? Tell me more. Like, yeah, man, people fucking change it. And da-da-da-da. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. And I literally had heard from someone, and if you're watching this, shout outs to you, but I remember an artist, really big artist, that was nominated for a Grammy this past year. I went to their house a few years ago. They told me that they envy my life, even though they have these Grammys. And I'm just like, really? They're like, yeah, I love that you get to do what you want to do, and you know, da-da-da-da. And I'm just like, what? And just help me appreciate what I already have, and not really reach for things that you think that is really dope. But it could, you know, what happened to Chance the Rapper after he won his Grammy? I don't know. It didn't keep going. Anyways, I saw the video before. I thought you got nominated. I wish. No, I did not get nominated. Get considered. I very, very, very on point with my words. Never said I was nominated. I was being considered for nominations. Yeah. But thanks for watching the video. NPC Masterclass, I have not touched an NPC in years, but I have the skill recall, even if it's not a touch. Excuse me. I don't desire knobs or buttons that have too many options to remember. You don't have to remember much. They're there to. Y'all be making excuses. It be pissing me off. Listen, you go ahead and stick to whatever works best for you, honey. I keep hearing all day people, I don't want to update to the new thing because I can't listen to my old beats. Why are we listening to old beats? Why isn't that sold? Why didn't you sell that? Man, nobody, not everyone finishes their beats in one day, Sarah. I didn't say that. You need to move forward, though. Nobody needs to hear your old beat on your MPC. Go ahead and export it, and then get everything off of it and update to 3.0. I downgraded because it was too hard, and I'm lazy. Like, yes, you are. You take some extra time to watch that video Andy Mack posted, and he got everything in there. If I can do it, you can do it. Trust me. People be making excuses, and then y'all be putting LOL behind them. Like, that shit is whack. You do whatever works best for you. We're gonna be over here making beats with the new technology, and best believe if Jay Dilla was alive today, he'd be messing with all the stuff that I got to. You think he'd still be messing with the 3000? I don't think so. Yes. Voting usually happens towards the end of the year. So yeah, when artists release, let me think. Because I feel like Tyler the Creator came out with that album at the wrong time. I'm like, bro, I don't know if we can vote for this. Maybe, I don't know, maybe next year. Anyway, some people don't care. I think there's some artists that have already accomplished a lot and they don't care about the Grammys. They just want to release music. So Kendrick has won his Grammys, and that's the thing. Where's Macklemore now? The Grammys do not matter, y'all. You can have somebody, you can have the Academy at that time vote for Macklemore, but it doesn't matter. We all know who has the best music. Kendrick Lamar is still relevant and making music, and he's winning Grammys. He gets what he deserves. Every artist that really works hard, and they really eventually get what they deserve. People that cut corners or do people wrong, they're getting what they deserve. There's nothing wrong with Macklemore. I don't think he's been releasing music like he used to. But his stuff was really good back then. I think people give him a hard time. He was everywhere though. He was a legit. He was legit. I want Simple by Sync, beat samples and instrumentals to the pads and play my melodies and drum and blah, 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 record it live. Okay. What's up, Tiffany? Yes, everyone is a winner, even if they lose. Exactly. Yeah, it's cool. the Grammys is great. Like I said, it's a great accomplishment, but it's not the end all be all. There's, Notorious B.I.G. never won a Grammy before. And to me, he's one of the best rappers alive, or that ever was alive. And same for Tupac. Tupac has never won a Grammy, y'all. Everyone knows that Tupac is the greatest. But if it would be nice if people would get recognized, but things are getting better. The Grammys aren't based off, they're based off what you're doing right now, and what you've released right now. So if you keep making good music, eventually you'll start to get recognized more and more and more, and that's why Kendrick Lamar is able to receive a Grammy. But also he had to go somewhere else, y'all. Kendrick Lamar taught us to it's okay to hate on somebody. It's okay to talk shit about somebody. It's okay to crip walk on somebody's face and then, I don't know. And then it's, it's like Kendrick Lamar, he swept the Grammys after going there. He went there. He went somewhere that people were scared of going. Now, was he there back then? No, he was. I think what was going on is, we know as hip hop artists that Kendrick Lamar is amazing, and of course he won Grammys for Pimp a Butterfly eventually, but Kendrick had to go there to the deep dark depths of hell to grab some real art, because a lot of rap artists aren't going there. They're being safe, or they're just making music. Kendrick said, I'm going down there and I'm gonna say stuff that everyone's afraid to talk about, and I'm gonna make it really catchy. So catchy, like the catchiest shit I've ever made, because people would talk shit about Kendrick and how his music is lyrical but not performing well on the charts or on the radio, right? So we know, like, we as lovers, we can listen to Kendrick Lamar, but he wasn't really on the radio worldwide at that time. They Not Like Us was everywhere. And he made his a strong line in the sand. This is who I am. This is what I stand for. He was authentic. And the more authentic you are, the more risk you take. I mean, even Doechii, she said she became sober. She used to be on drugs. She had to dedicate her life to being sober, to talk shit about what she was going through back then, and be vulnerable and talk about how I used to, like, I love drugs, I love thing, I love, but she had overcame herself so she can talk about it and be able to just be bare. That's why she is doing way better than any rapper right now. Her and Kendrick, shout outs to them for being authentic and reaching to an uncomfortable place and being like, I'm gonna show y'all this nastiness, because that's what art's supposed to be. And that's why they're winning right now. So I'm very happy to see people push their own envelopes or their own limitations, and it's dope. So hopefully it inspires you to take a risk with your art, visually, lyrically. Talk shit about yourself, talk about your family, but you got to be in a healed spot to be able to do that, because people are already going to talk shit about you. So I'm really grateful to see these amazing artists really take risk and get rewarded for their risk taking. And I was really worried about hip hop last year. I was like, oh my God, hip hop is what is going on? Like, really? After the 50th year of hip hop, I was like, what is wrong with hip hop? Like, but it's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. But yeah, it's very fair. It's not biased. So you can load your projects in new MPC software. I think people aren't taking the time to pull up the manual There people are just, I don't know what people are doing, y'all, but it's not the same workflow. The MPC3 software works like a DAW now, in the sense that if you make a sequence, let's say you have 2 sequences. In like one sequence, you want to mute the kick drum. When you go in the old software, when you go from one sequence to the next, whatever you muted only works in that sequence. So if I have sequence 1 and I mute the kick, and then I go to sequence number 2, the kick's gonna be playing. Whereas on the new 3.0 software, if you mute the kick in sequence 1, it's going to be muted on every sequence because it's linear like a DAW. Like if I muted a kick on Ableton, it's muted everywhere. So that's kind of like if you're a MPC workflow, you're used to that. I get why you're like, I don't like this shit. But I actually prefer the new workflow because it reminds me more of using a traditional DAW. It makes sense. If I mute the kick, it makes sense to me that the kicks on the next sequence is muted too. I was tripping every time I make a sequence and I mute something and then I go to the next one and it's not muted. I'm like, I personally don't like it. I like the new workflow. But I get if you've been using MPC for 15 years and you go to the new software and it's like you start playing a project and it don't load up the same way. So what I'm suggesting, if you do decide to upgrade, to finish your beats. Why are we listening to old beats on our MPC? Yo, listen to this beat I made 6 years ago. Pull it up on your computer. It should be on streaming services. Yeah, you can obviously save it and back it up too. And you can also downgrade your MPC. So if you don't like it, you can downgrade. But if you're gonna upgrade, just make sure that you're ready and commit to it. You know. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So what's wrong with this thing? Can't see that comment. My thoughts on the collab with the MPC and Native Instruments is delicious. I made a video on it. If you haven't checked it out, make sure you go to my channel. I'm very excited about it. I'm excited for them to have, I would love the entire complete. I would love to have, honestly, I think if you purchase the complete library, the contact, or anything from Native Instruments, I feel like you own the license to that. You have a license to use the software, right? I think Native Instruments should allow every single platform to have their software. I'm for it. So even like Ableton should work with Native Instruments, because converting your expansions via KitMaker removes all the plugins, which kind of defeats the purpose of an expansion pack. So when people tell me that, oh, you can convert your expansion packs, I don't like it, because I'm ripping away the essence of the expansion pack. So it would be dope if I can load up a Native Instruments expansion on Ableton the way that it's intended for me to use, without using battery. Same thing with the MPC. So I'm excited that they are integrating more and more like play series, and then I can tell that it's just gonna be crazy, y'all. It's gonna be, there's some, I know it's gonna be crazy, so I'm excited. Shout outs to Jazzy Jeff. I saw him at NAMM, but I did not get a chance to meet him. I did meet one of his assistants. His assistants came over and pulled me over and said, hey, I know this isn't the best time to meet him, but we're gonna get you to meet him one day. And he also mentioned about the retreat that they have. I'm like, yeah, how do I get to that? And he's like, yeah, I got you. So hopefully I can get in there. So shout outs to Jazzy Jeff. Shout outs for always consistently DJing and giving us some good grooves every single week. Super consistent. But when the time is right, I definitely will meet Jazzy Jeff. Yeah, I'm excited for that. So a year ago I said you were blowing up and you had no idea what I was talking about, and after getting back from NAMM, do you know what it means to blow up now? Do you know what I was talking about? What? I'm not blowing up. I'm not blown up, honey. I think, I know when I've made it, when my neighbors finally understand, when they recognize who the fuck I am. I'm walking around looking crazy and I love it. My neighbors don't know who I am. That's perfect. Ain't nobody came up, no rent. This is when you blow up, this is when you know you blown up. When a white woman come up to you and say that she a fan, honey. I ain't had that yet. So, I had some white women that's like in my generation, but I'm talking about like Nancy that's 54 years old, that got the little ponytail with the little bun and a little phaser fire, coming up to me. Honey, are you Sarah? I've been listening to your music every Saturday. Oh my gosh. That's when I know I'm blown the fuck. This is the next one. When a little kid pull up to you, when a little kid come up to you, little 9-year-old, that's when you're blown up. Now, that's when you're blown up. That's when you go to Trader Joe's and 12 people know who the fuck you are. That's when you're blown up. Now, I know that I have 91,000 people that have subscribed to my channel. That's 91,000 people. My music's been heard millions, billions of times. So I know people have listened to my music. I have not blown up. Humbly, respectfully. Definitely feel the love, and I definitely feel like a lot of people recognize who I am, especially at NAMM. But NAMM is very it's very concentrated in a subject that certain people like. But outside of NAMM, I'm a regular person. I'm a regular person in LA. Everyone's in the industry out here. And yeah, blown up is I'm not there yet. I'm still in the fermenting stages. I think people are getting I'm planting a seed of them knowing who I am, even giving the vinyl out to Jermaine Dupri and Brian Michael Cox. I don't know if I've actually known that Jermaine Dupri has liked one of my posts, but the more and more I show up, the more and more the name starts to come up in conversations, and the more calls I'll get, and the more, but I'm still growing. I love it. But I appreciate you thinking that I've blown up. Do I want to blow up? Do I want to blow up? No. I think that's not success for me. I don't care to walk out somewhere and everyone knows who I am. I don't care about that. I don't want to be famous. I don't care about that. Now, what I enjoy is my music being places that I can't reach. I enjoy my music blowing up. Yes. Just let the music do its music thing. But I love that my music's been heard like 16 billion times. And nobody really knows who I am. Do you know, Billie Eilish said that all she wants to do is go to Trader Joe's and go grocery shopping. I can go to Trader Joe's right now. Love it. No, nobody know me. And I'm okay with that. Now, am I against, like, if it happens, I'm okay with it happening, but it's not like I want to blow up. I have social anxiety, y'all. I don't have, like, that NAMM situation where everyone's coming up to me. That was enough for the year for me. I really have been, like, capped out. People been calling me, you want to go out to, someone had hit me up, you want to go to Austin, Texas? No, I'm not going anywhere. You want to go to Oregon? I don't want to go anywhere. I'm tapped out. My energy, I gotta go recharge it. So that all the time would be, oh my gosh. You see Justin Bieber? He about want to kill somebody every time he walk out his apartment. Boy, that boy hate his life. Did you remember Justin Bieber when he was wearing the purple hoodie and the purple Supras, and he had the hair? He was doing this shit. He was smiling. He was happy. And then now, if you go Google Justin Bieber today. Look him up. And go just watch a video of, literally, you can look on TikTok Justin Bieber update, and there's a video of him walking from his apartment to his car, and he looks so angry every time. There's been video footage of, hey, his fans be there, hey, we're believers, we love you, and Justin be like, yo, fuck you. People be like, can I get a photo? He'd be like, no. Like, he be really looking like he about to spaz out, bro. I couldn't do it. It don't matter how much money you got. Your peace is the most important thing to me. And the fact that he ain't got no peace after everything he's experienced, whether being successful, making it in the industry, he's married, he's got a kid, he's got money, he is miserable. This man is miserable. I don't know what we don't know fully what he's experienced, but all that shit don't matter. Like, I promise you, I bet you Justin Bieber just wants to get in his car. He just wants to get in his car. But there's a camera, and there's literally flash, and he's got his baby, and it's literally, and he has no room for masking. He's just like, he looks done. So I'm good. I do not care to be famous. What's up, Brian? I appreciate you, man. In Stone Galaxy 5. But now I'm good. I'm good. Like, my goal in life is to make sure that I'm maintaining what I'm doing and continue to not have to work for someone else. You know, I don't want to go on tour. I don't want to travel a bunch. I don't want to do all this stuff. I love what I do. I love where I'm at. I want to continue doing it and also help other artists along the way. I don't want to be, honestly, when it comes to, like, my idea of winning a Grammy is producing for an artist. They go on stage and accept the Grammy. I'm just in the crowd, just you know what I'm saying? All I got to say is, like, I'm thinking of you, Justin. I'm thinking of you. I'm asking. I wish those people would leave you alone, buddy. But we worried about you for real. Shit. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna call this a night. 7:00. My alarm's about to go off for me to take my dog on a walk. It's her time to eat. Time for me to eat. Wonder what I'm gonna eat tonight. Let me go out to get something since it's not raining anymore. Anyways, I will be back here live on the 21st. So stay tuned. In the meantime, I'm letting you know what I'm up to. I'm finishing this microwave beats. I'm just mixing it and mastering it. I'm really trying to figure out, well, first of all, I have to get the artist to do the artwork. Once we get that established, then I'll be able to schedule when this album's gonna be out. My goal is to get the album out on my birthday, March 25th. We'll see. But also, I'm still kind of I think what we'll do is I'll probably aim for March 25th, but exclusively release it on my website and Patreon at first, so I can raise some money to get it on vinyl, and then at some point get the beat tape on streaming services. May do things that way this year. We'll see. But definitely it'll be on DistroKid at some point, but I'm just telling you my thought process, right? And then I'm finishing this masterclass on the MPC. So the next couple of weeks, I'm just going to be going hard, just literally getting as much footage created, edited, and also just making sure that workflow is easy for y'all to understand. Because I know there's machine users that are looking to leave machine and potentially get a new MPC. I know people that are just starting fresh, and I also know people that are on the 2.0 software that want to update, but they kind of just they're scared. And I want to make it as easy for you. So definitely doing my best, making it very straightforward. You can go back to it if you need to, and it's broken down into little chapters. So that's what I've been working on, and I want to be done with this beat tape so I can make some new music. So hopefully this time in 2 weeks I'll be done mixing so we can make some new music. So come back February 21st, and hopefully we'll be making new music. We'll see. If not, we'll just be finishing microwave beats. But yeah, that's what I'll be doing. So I hope that you have a great week. I hope you're staying safe. Hope you're staying away from airplanes. Don't know what's going on with the air. Don't know what's going on out here. And someone put us on chaos mode. But I have faith. I believe in the universe. I believe in cause and effect. So make sure that you put good out into the world so good can go back to you. If not, the opposite will happen. All right. I love y'all. And it's almost 10 o'clock in Washington, D.C. Hey, make sure you get hopefully you're home cozy. You're not going out. And it's a wrap for you. You're chilling. If you get famous, it's not in your hands. It's not up to you. If it happens, it happens. Exactly. We'll see what happens. I believe in dogs. I believe in dogs too. And I believe my dog is probably going to wake up in like 2 seconds to tell me that she's ready to eat some dinner. You know what I'm saying? I believe in the dog's routine too. So keep her on her routine. I hope y'all have a good night. I'm going to probably check out the Hulu Wu-Tang Clan documentary. Appreciate the suggestion. And peace out.